Hello and welcome back to Roll X Play, where we roll dice and we play games. That's right, it's still Hearts. We're back again. We're going to start this straight off with a recap. Leonie, take it away.
Okay, I cannot match that energy, but what I can do is recap the last session. So after narrowly escaping / winning against Frederick, Terry teleporting us back into safe quarters, all of us took a deep breath and dealt with everything like adults. Meaning Thordane went and prepped and then went to go do sending spells, getting interceded by two extremely hot ladies who were very, very suspicious of his activity because he had traces of Cherry on him and had obviously been in contact, but he very elegantly lied about that. It turned out those two were from the Institute, a scientific something or other organization. And on the other players' sides, we had Ven being very active last session with some further murder plans that they promptly continue to execute in the very literal sense of the word. Finding another one of the Frederick lookalikes, finding out that he was a really, really nice guy and helping the community, and then promptly slitting his throat and leaving him to die next to a puddle. Everyone else was really just nice sort puddle. Of going through it. Yeah, it was a glowing magical puddle.
It wasn't just a puddle. It was puddle,
very,
right?
very cute. And then, towards the end of the session, after all that went down, by the way, Sienna did catch on to the fact that Ven left, but was just like, I'm watching you, young man, or whatever.
No, she didn't say that.
No, she didn't. But it would have been funny. But it wouldn't have fit the situation. And then, since the Dane had used one of the sendings to contact Korthak, he showed up once again, and we explained the situation, the new situation to him, and he's agreed to stick with us for a moment and maybe help us train / help us figure out the next steps. And he brought with him a high priestess, equally of Bahamut, Free Moonweaver, who we were just introduced to and who quickly helped Thorn get rid of several conditions placed upon her by her untimely death / revival / whatever was going on there.
Excellent recap. Yeah. That is everything. I don't think any of us could have done a better job. Well done. Thank you, Leonie. Thank you.
Thanks.
So now, butchering what she said and kind of continuing forward in a more chaotic way, you guys have kind of woken up. It's the early days of the morning. It is the next day after everything that happened with Frederick and the rest of the shenanigans that took place yesterday. You are recovering still. Your bodies are still somewhat aching, hurting. Thorn, although you have your physical attributes kind of restored, no longer taking the penalty as Feline has greater restoration you, you still have that mental affliction that kind of still lingers there for a while. Both Korthak and Feline are here with the group of you, just kind of waiting for a conversation to be struck. You can see they both kind of relax a little bit. Feline, she's this tall, elegant-looking woman who, dragonborn in kind of appearance and scales, but she holds herself very well, prim proper. She finds a small stool nearby, and she basically just sits there and just kind of watches along as everyone begins to go about their business. Korthak taking off his armor in one fell kind of pull, as it seems to be just magically attuned to him. He leaves it on the ground alongside his large greatsword, and you can see he begins to sit down on a piece of furniture here. It's more of a dressing table, but he uses it as a stool, as it's the only thing that would fit his size. So he's just kind of leaning against it and just watching around, seeing who will strike first with the conversation. What is everyone doing, and where is everyone's mindset at the moment? We'll kind of go around a little bit. Since we haven't had Frey here for a while, we'll go with Frey. What is going on in Fennell's mind at the moment? You've been in bed for pretty much an almost 24-hour period, recovering from the injuries that you took. heavily wounded. You still feel the aches and pains, but you have enough energy now to kind of stand up on your own and begin to talk a bit better.
Fennel, I guess Fennel's a bit tired still, because obviously he's still feeling the effects of what's going on, and I think mainly he's a bit conflicted because he doesn't want to get involved in a situation where there's life and death around every corner, or fighting people who can apparently just wave a hand and that's it, lights out. So feeling a bit overwhelmed, questioning how he got into the situation, thinking about how he can get out of it. And yeah, but it's hard to really commit too hard to lots of thinking because he's still just woken up from a 24-hour rest and still feels his injuries from nearly dying.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fair enough. How about Ven?
Presumably woke up first, as I feel like he wouldn't be able to get much sleep or good sleep. He kind of got himself ready, packed up his things that might have been like scattered across the storage unit or the house, kind of to be ready to leave if necessary at any moment. He is kind of eyeing everyone from a distance from the party, making sure they seem okay. But he is mostly looking towards Korthak, looking also maybe for a good time to start the conversation.
Okay.
He's still replaying some moments from yesterday in his mind, a little skittish, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Thorn?
Mental illness personified, I think. Sorry.
Bro, which
Away with
one?
words. Oh, this Cassie. Oh, she knows how to say it.
Yep. No, but still, she's still not doing okay from the day before. And she's just constantly like looking at her hands, like pretty much just staying confined to her bedroll. Because I also don't think Sienna would let her walk and leave. But she's just staring at her hands, and she just looks lost, confused, and just not in tune with the happenings around her.
Okay. Talking of Sienna, how's Sienna feeling?
Sienna she feels a bit more settled, seeing that a bit of time has passed. They've all had a good sleep and nothing horrible has happened again. So she's feeling a bit more settled. Very currently, she's making a grocery list. She's just going through if we actually start traveling in a day, we need this, we need rations, etc., etc. I would have asked the Dane for a effective disguise because she wants to go out and run 2 errands. First, the groceries, and second, she would like to check in with the guard she talked to, Roygar, and update him on what they found out about the sewers and find out what they know about the sewers, because we've seen guard activity down there. And yeah, so that's what's running through her mind. That's what she wants to do. She's very open to one of the others accompanying her, but she would love for 2 of them to at least stay here and watch over Thorn, because she doesn't want to leave Thorn here defenseless. On the other hand, if Korthak stays here, then, as long as Thorn isn't alone here, she's good.
Okay. Well, seeing everyone in this sort of stupor, you see Korthak is looking at each one of you with a very kind of stern look, as he always has, but you can see he's, to put it in kind of game terms, inciting each one of you and kind of reading on your body language and kind of seeing the heavy stress that you've each endured. I understand that you've had quite an eventful few weeks here in the city.
You would be right.
Well, as I told you, I'm here to listen and help. But if you think that you are compromised, and he looks over to the dark-scaled dragonborn, Feline can take you away somewhere secluded. If you need a day or so of rest away from this place. Sometimes you need to escape, and sometimes you need somewhere to hide. Unless you wish to fight head on and continue hitting your head against the wall, by all means.
Well, actually, we were planning on leaving, but a safe place to leave would be useful.
See, Feline looks over. I can assure you that it's a very tranquil and peaceful place. No harm, only peace.
Is it safe, though?
It is where I go when I need some time away. It is a safe place, yes.
All right. Can we know where it is or how long we can stay there?
It is my sanctuary, located far away from here, but I can take us there in the blink of an eye. You will not need to worry about being seen or being found. I have ensured that it's a place outside of view.
What about magic? Will it be able to locate us there?
Bahamut has warded it completely for me.
Thank you for trusting us with such an important place to you.
Korthik has told me some bits about you, and I can feel sympathy for your cause. And I understand what it's like to be burdened by such responsibilities. So, you're more than welcome to accompany me if you wish.
Thank you. It kind of turns back to Sienna. Is there anything you have to get done before we go?
I would appreciate the opportunity to talk to someone really quickly. He's here in the city, and hopefully finding him shouldn't take too long.
Well,
I just
don't go
think we
home.
should inform the authority. Yes, of course.
I don't know if
I
we should be spreading.
was going to ask you to come along, so.
I don't think we should be spreading this to the authorities yet, Sienna.
Well, so far, Alexia has proven surprisingly uncorrupt.
Has it?
Hmm.
They're running a whole secret lab underneath our feet.
Yes, and we've seen traces of guards trying to poke into it and getting punished for it. We've seen multiple corpses.
They were investigating the creatures in the sewers, not them directly. And I feel like if word gets out, it will just cause more chaos. And more people involved and more
Or
people
they
hurt.
might help us do something against it. I mean, in the end, it's a group decision. I won't tell this to anyone if you'll dispose of it, but it's just our 2 votes for now. What do you think?
Well, Korthak, do you know anything about Alex Shea, leadership, government? Can they be trusted?
I did not want to interrupt, but you should be wary to spread rumors and truths. Alakshir is a place that is built on the foundation of several families. Their noble houses keep the function and form of the city, but long ago that was not the origin of it. There was a place of a monarchy. A queen ruled over these lands. But since the untimely death and disappearance of her kin, she left no other choice than to hand it over to these houses. I do not wish to throw idle comments to any parties affiliated with these houses, but they all have their own personal goals and vendettas, and each one of them has a sliver of this city. To find out who is pulling the strings is the first step before casting any shadows. The last thing you want to do is to trust information with the untrustworthy.
Fair enough. How many families are there, and who are they?
Well, they are the major houses. There are many that control the subsections of this city, the flow of arcana, the information that is spread inside and out. There are also minor ones as well, the lesser houses. This could be a ploy from any of them. What is it specifically that this factory is doing?
They were
It looks like the. Go ahead.
using brains or dreams to excrete some kind of essence from them to create some kind of potent source of magic. We saw one of them consuming it, the liquid that came from it, and what was left was the creatures down in the sewers. They were just a byproduct of creating those things. They were also wrapped in
And-
some weird silk or some kind of fabric that made them, I don't know, not immune to being spotted, but it was something.
I do not know the intricacies of each one of these houses. It is not my forte, but I know the general sense and who they are and what they represent. When you comment on the silks and the textiles, this sounds as though they are intricately made, fine craftsmanship by perhaps a tailor of sorts. Could they have been enchanted, perhaps?
Maybe. Do I remember them feeling arcane
You
in
can
nature? Or was
roll.
it...
You can roll an arcana check.
Because I know there was something unusual about them when I tried to
Yeah.
unwrap one of them, right?
Um,
19. Oh, Lord, it's like...
Oh.
Oh no,
She's
we lost
gone.
her.
She's
We
gone.
lost
No.
her.
Dead.
Oh dear.
also,
She's dead.
Cherry did see
Oh,
them
no.
through Thadane's eyes, right? Maybe they haven't.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Okay, I think I'm back. I think I'm back.
Hello.
Okay. Wait, just so we are clear, does Korthak know about Cherry? Like, because
Yes.
Korthak... Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
they
cool.
saw each other.
I
They
didn't
saw
want
each
to
other last night.
accidentally out her homie in the back.
Hey, you see that shadow demon cat right in the corner?
Cherry's like, hi. Hi, guys.
With an arcana check, you remember that there was a large amount of it, which meant that it was wrapped around the body, so you couldn't take it off quick enough to be able to disguise yourself. As well, on looking back, it seems that there probably was some sort of enchantment in the actual silk itself, but now that you're thinking about it, it was so minor that it was probably hidden in the weave itself, which leads you to believe that perhaps someone who has mastery over enchantment, but also imbuing into textiles. So being able to craft and forge enchanted clothing, pretty much. With this sort of realization, and as well, Korthak, he'll just say, well, with that thought process in mind, the only house that deals in both of those aspects, infusing arcana and being tailors by profession, is House Relindir. And unfortunately, they are one of the major players in this city. They are the ones that control. And he kind of gestures upwards, the two pillars that bring the arcana into this city. The factories that lie atop the east and the western mountains. That is of their control. So what you're telling me, and it sounds as though it perhaps is another secret ploy of theirs.
Have they had a problematic past before?
Well, this invention was quite not problematic, but controversial. It is the power system that floods throughout the city, but that means that a lot of what was natural about it was carved away, and it's become more sterile. Form and function, for sure, but there is a laziness that was brought with it.
Hmm.
And as you've probably seen around the city, an abuse of such arcane power being at everyone's whim. It flows through the street lights. People can wield it in weaponry, such as firearms. There is a danger for having arcana in everyone's hands. But this city turns a blind eye to it and gives it to everyone. Not a bad idea, but still a
Speaking of
controversial one at the
weapons,
time.
they were also creating disintegration weapons we saw before. But I have a question that you might know something that I don't. Do you know anything about the last name Zarduv?
He's making a check. Oh, that's not amazing.
The name does not come to me, no.
Well, it was worth a shot. Never mind.
But this is the position that you are in, and both myself and Feline are here to help. But from what I've heard, and from what it seems by your character, you have more people out there to help you. But I would suggest keep a low profile. You've done so much in such a short period of time that you will only agitate more and drive their frustration further. Look out for yourselves, first and foremost. We cannot lose someone as valuable as yourselves in a war where smoke and mirrors are used around every corner.
Well, trouble seems to have a way of finding us, no matter if we seek it out or not. But we can try. We've been trying. Getting out of the city, like Miss Winwe've offered, would be a great help.
To recover, at least.
You see the female dragonborn, she looks over. Then you tell me when you wish to leave. If you have some plans in the city, fine. If not, you
Got
have
the rest of
my-
the amulets to collect. And some
Yes,
potions.
And
And the
is
danger
Kiev
there.
supposed to be released today?
I think so.
I believe
Yeah, she was
so.
supposed to be released today. Yes, then we can wait until she gets here, and if she doesn't have other plans, then we can. well, were we told that she would be transported to us, or does she
Yeah.
have to walk here?
Yeah, she said
Okay.
she's going to be delivered to
'Cause-
his place of work.
In a
She's
package
just
with
gonna
a
arrive in the
bow.
mail. She's just in the
God.
back. Yeah.
Just like a headless horse. He's in
No.
the bed next to him.
Damn. Okay.
Well,
Yeah. Then.
then I shall wait here with Feline. I've drawn attention in the city a bit too much lately, and even me being here is a little against the code. So I will wait here for now. You may sit alongside me and wait. If you wish to train alongside me, well, good luck. I'm happy to help and bolster something inside of you. But act as normal when you leave these walls. Do not try and drive up suspicion. Keep yourselves to yourselves and smile, as though none the wiser. As much as I hate playing the politics game, that is where we are. And we must play as they do, by their rules. And you see he just plops himself back down on the dressing table next to him. So what do you guys wish to do?
Robbie, remind me. Does Ven still have the disintegration gun that we took off the terrorists? No. Okay.
Gave it to
Perfect.
your brother.
Okay. Sweet. Well, we could go check in with him if he's discovered anything. If we're still going to be in the city for half a day. And I would feel more comfortable if we were to share at least the location of the corpses we found, so that they can retrieve them. I know it probably doesn't seem like much, but it makes me very uncomfortable to know that they aren't being paid the proper respects.
Which corpses?
The
Oh,
ones we looted and
swords.
left behind. No, okay.
Okay, listen, there were many
discovered
dead people, all right? Like, you need to specify at this point.
Out of anyone to say that, Ven, fucking hell.
No, that was
Which
Robbie
ones?
asking. Fucking, which ones are we talking about?
The ones I killed or the ones that everyone else killed?
I still never find the ones I kill.
Wait, you literally wanted people to find the last one.
No, I wanted Frederick to find that one, but anyone else who finds it, takers keepers, I guess.
God.
All right. So, yeah, I would like to do that. I can go check in with my brother and, on the way, pass on the news of the corpses we found. I don't have to mention anything else, not even any correlation. I can just say we were in there doing a quest, doing a task for the agency, and we stumbled across them.
Speaking of which, about not telling things, I would prefer that what you saw in that mindscape stays between us.
Yes, no, of course. I mean, that's deeply personal. We would never share that. And Tiana's just looking to Thorn like, oh, yeah, right?
Honestly, I wasn't even paying attention, so I was just about to be like, huh? Sorry.
Thank you, Cass. I'm glad you
And
care
this,
about
and this is
Ben's
why we play
trauma.
D&D, guys. We
Really
play
in
'cause we're-
character.
We're a community. We love hanging out with each other. It's great fun. We all like being here. And then there's Cassie. Who just doesn't want to be here. I kid.
I'm sorry. I should have been paying attention. My bad.
You could have just full on went like Thorn nods and nobody would have batted an eye.
I didn't know what I was nodding to. It was like, hey, Thorn, is murder okay? Yeah.
Well, I mean...
To be fair, that would be Thorn's response.
I know, but I want to hear it first.
Do I look fat in this dress? Yeah, honey. Yeah.
That's awful. Okay. Yeah, Thorn nods.
Well, I just wanted to make sure. in case you talk to anyone about Frederick and such. Anyways, I can go get the potions.
Okay.
In disguise, of course.
13 prepares the disguise for Sienna as well if you wish to use it.
Yes, I would.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be anything too intricate because I'm not really the most standout of the group. But just I don't know.
Don't dish yourself like that. Come on.
Beautiful.
I literally didn't. I just thought it was so Sienna's pretty as fuck.
It's okay. She is, yeah.
Fucking fabulous.
Yes.
I think she meant more like, she doesn't have purple hair and blue skin and four
Exactly.
fucking horns with butterflies all over her,
And I'm not frightened, which are rare as anything in the city. And I'm not Miss Dressed all in black. So.
What
Yeah.
That is arranged for you. Thodane's like, yeah, no worries, I'll do it for you. I can't do a Thodane accent. It just is what it is. He just goes, yeah, here you go. So you now have that. So who's going, who's staying, who's doing what?
I'm just going to get the potions.
Okay.
Yeah, none of us should go alone, so I suggest Fennel goes with Ven and I take the Dane. And Korthak watches over Thorn.
Sort like fucking babysitting.
Yes, now officially babysitting. And if you let harm come to her.
Babysitting this one mentally ill.
Is it a good idea to leave Thorn with some NPCs? The last time we did that.
Oh, don't remind me. Yes,
that's what we did.
Yes, it is.
Korthak's going to become our enemy.
Well,
Just gonna try to
he's probably dead at this
him.
point, so we don't have to worry about him.
As soon as you arrive back with all of the groceries, it's just this fucking holy divine smite like a nuke going
Oh
off,
my god!
destroying.
I wonder how Thor's.
Like I'm just a
Korthak, like, I tried to hold back.
You made me use 1% of my power. How dare you?
God.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. So Ven, for now, two of you are heading out. Sienna, are you going alone?
No, I'm taking Thordain.
Okay, Thodane's going with you. Sure.
Doesn't even ask him, just takes him and just, all right, we're going.
Here I go. Thorn, you're left there with Korthak and Feline. Feline's kind of like sat there in a meditative stance, just eyes closed. Korthak's just tapping his foot, arms crossed.
They're down.
So
Who's gonna
fucking
blink
funny.
first?
This is so fucking funny because none of them are moving. No one's moving except for.
It's just this
Korthak.
triangle of people doing fuck all.
I do
Feline's
wanna-
meditating,
Yeah,
I want to ask
mental
a
health is
question.
important, guys.
It is. Something that won't help her mental health. Where's Snow Bear? Where's he at?
He's in the other building at the moment. You've not seen him this
Okay.
morning.
Thank God.
He's been doing his own thing with Samara.
Okay.
Well, they found a note that they left them and think we're gone.
Because we haven't heard from him. I hadn't heard from him in a few seconds, so I was like, might as well ask.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Then we will. Who wants to go first?
Not me.
Okay. So it sounds like it's Sienna.
Let's go.
Okay. And
Yeah,
Sienna and
first
Thordain.
stop. Yeah, first stop. I'm gonna go see my brother and check in with him how he's doing, and if he's found out anything about the gun. So yeah, heading to the
Okey-dokey.
reserve.
All right. So as you arrive at the reserve, you can see that there is a bit more activity going on than usual. Most of the garages here are open on full display. People walking around, just chatting. You can overhear some conversation back and forth. You can hear something along the lines of, "Oh my God, he's back! He's back! So he's alive. He's working. He's just walking around like nothing happened." Yeah, I don't know. He's just no longer in that state. So. What about the brother? Oh no, he's going today, so we don't have to deal with him anymore. Oh, great. Okay, then I guess we're back to normal. Yeah, as they haven't said anything else. Okay. You just hear conversation back and forth, and then you arrive outside of where your brother's, where you had seen your brother previously. Theodore's little kind of shack that he has. You can see he's currently packing a lot of the stuff that he has. You can see a lot of the gadgets and tinkering tools that he has. He's beginning to pile into a large case as he's jumping up and grabbing something and putting it down. He sees you arrive. Oh, hi, hey.
Hi.
You okay?
Are you packing up because you got fired, or?
Yeah.
Ah,
Well, I haven't got the
that
money to stay
sucks.
here any longer, so I'm just gonna go.
Well, like, weren't you getting paid before? Or
Well, this was like a tuition sort of thing, so
ah,
I had to pay to
oh, that
stay,
sucks.
and it was using the Yarrow name, so I don't have that
Yeah.
anymore. So I'm kind of screwed. But it's all right. It's okay. I may have lost everything that I was building up to, and may not know what I'm doing next, and I don't have a stable income and a job, or. But
I have a suggestion for that. I know I've only been in the city a few days, but we met a mechanic who runs his own shop. As far as I know, he only has 3 employees, 3 kenkus, and it seems to be a very stable business, and maybe he would appreciate your expertise. It's not exactly like the explosive kind of mechanic, it's more like the transportation kind of mechanic. His name is Talon. Yeah, the shop is here in the city. I could introduce you.
well, yeah, sure. I don't have any other options. I was actually gonna go and see you straight after I packed, so yeah, sure. I'm happy if you know someone credible. It's so hard to find people with good credit nowadays. You know,
Oh, yeah.
oh, word of mouth is just going down the drain. Sure, I'll give it a shot if you think if you think I'm a good fit for him.
I mean, I don't really know him outside of a few interactions, but he seemed like an alright guy, and I think he might be on a good way to dating my boss's secretary. So,
Hey, I don't want to get involved in any of that.
yeah, no, they're cute. They're cute together.
Can we
She
just
was
like
really.
I as much as I love you, can we just make this a non like family thing? I don't
Yes,
want
no,
to
of
be
course, of course.
like tied to you in case I do something wrong, um, and when you might do something wrong. So
Hey,
I'm just saying.
no, there's a very real possibility of that happening. So that's fair.
Well, and by the way, this gun
Yes.
you gave
Uh
me,
huh. Yeah.
it's fucking weird.
As in dangerous weird or fun weird?
Fun. Weird.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How about is this Talon guy, is he okay with you? Do you know him very well? Does he know all of this stuff?
Oh no.
Oh,
He's completely uninvolved in all of this stuff.
okay. Then
And I'd prefer to stay that way. He's really just a guy.
okay, step inside then. Step inside. We'll close the
Okay.
and he drags the two of you in, closes the garage behind. He pulls out the weapon from inside of the trunk that he's got. He basically like placed a fake sort of linen at the bottom to try and hide the weapon in like a false compartment. You see, he pulls that back, pulls out the weapon, begins to hold it. Okay, I don't know how else to tell you this, but this thing doesn't disintegrate. You're
Okay.
thinking it just makes it go poof. Well, it makes it go poof and then somewhere else.
Oh.
I don't know what that is, but yeah, this is not destructive. This is a teleportation sort of thing.
I mean, that's in a way that's better. And I look at the Dane. That means you didn't kill anyone when you shot him with that thing. You just sent him somewhere else.
But that also means that there's half a giant still floating around somewhere then.
Yeah.
So
I think that guy is
can kill you.
Yeah.
Oh, well, maybe it has a limit on how big the target can be, but in terms of a person, yeah, they just vanish. Anything, and you see he gets chalk from the side, and he begins to draw on the ground a cubical space, square on the ground. Then he just kind of like gestures with his hands around this big. Anything that this hits disappears.
Oh.
I don't know where it goes though. I don't have that technology or the know-how to try and pinpoint the end goal or destination. But it's he hands it back. He puts it. He tries to hand it to you, and then he's like, "Do you want it back?"
Yeah, give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him.
He hands it to Thadone. So yeah, that's that.
Do you have any idea how, or maybe even where it was made? Anyone in the city that could possibly produce something like this?
Not really. It doesn't have any markings on it. No sigils to represent it's made by any global body or official records. Nothing. This thing has just been made for this. So I don't know. I'm not very well known in firearms, so I can't really give you a like this is someone specific in the firearm world. I got no idea, Sienna. I don't know.
Yeah, I wasn't really expecting that much. What you've told us already helps. I mean, you wouldn't have any idea who to talk to in the city that could have an idea about something like this. I mean, the officials also know about these guns, so they probably already made their inquiries. But
I'm not too sure. I can try and ask around and see what maybe some of my more tinkerer side buddies might know. Maybe. I don't know where to start. And as well, if I start asking around and these people are bad people, then I might be in trouble. So,
oh yeah. Be very careful who you ask and what exactly you ask. Don't ask anything that will put you in a tough spot.
Well, I'll ask around though. I'll ask some of my closer associates, see what they have in mind.
Okay. I'll tell. Well, do you have time right now? I could introduce you to town right now. Like we could go to a shop.
Yeah, I'm pretty much done here. I just need to that one thing. I always need a spanner. He puts it in his thing. Okay, ready to go. By the way, I stole some things, so don't tell him.
Of course you did. Come
on. I'll miss this place. All right. And he follows you. Well, by the way, what are you
don't regret it?
Well, nah. There's always something else to do, isn't there? Do you have anything you regret? Since you're asking me.
Yeah. The last few days were interesting.
Oh. I don't like.
Yeah, people got injured.
Oh.
No. I'm fine. I mean, I did get injured, but nothing too bad. But a friend of mine, she nearly died, and I could have. Well, had I been better, I could have maybe done something. But that shouldn't be any of your concern. It's just stuff that's been going down. So don't ask any more questions. It's dangerous stuff.
Sienna, your concerns are my concerns. You're my family, so I don't think you can't share anything with me, even though I'm.
No, I know that I can share. It's just dangerous, and I don't want you involved in it. At least
Well-
not more than you already are.
What are they going to do against me? I'm just going to outsmart them.
Kill you.
Well,
Yeah, they might, and I don't want that, so I'm not telling you anything. I'm just saying that there's been stuff going on, and we are doing stuff against it, and we're trying to be safe.
okay. Then we'll stick with that then. No killing me or you
Exactly.
or any
Well,
of your friends
no,
or
okay,
anyone.
Exactly.
Okay, well, let's see this new guy then. Hopefully he's not a killing sociopath.
Oh yeah,
He's
I
not.
hope he's not. But
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think he is.
Oh,
I didn't get that impression from him.
no.
He seemed like just an upstanding businessman, you know? Like he's running his own business in the city, so you know, he's nice. You'll like him.
Okay. You do realize that you and I, although we're like brought up similar, we have very different outlooks on people. You're very positive, glass half full. I'm like glass empty. So I like how you see things, but I don't really see them the same way. But I still love you the same. So
I
I'll
love
try
you too,
and
little
use
brother.
positivity.
But yeah, just soak it all up and use it.
Okay.
It's
Soaking it up. Soaking it up like a sponge.
okay. You're making it weird.
He acknowledges. Okay, the two of you head over to Tal's garage. In the meantime, we'll head over to Ven and Fennel. Where are you guys heading first?
What's closer, the potion guy or?
The potion guy works as a reserve, so you could say that the two of you would walk together, like two groups, if you wanted to.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I would say
Um,
Ven's keeping his distance and is silent. Well, done it as just in talking, he like his footsteps. Nothing. Silent.
mhm.
As he's in some random disguise that we won't keep track of.
Don't give me another name, please.
I won't. I won't.
Fennel, you can sense there's a tension from them.
Are we skipping to the point after we've separated from Sienna?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I'll look over to then, assuming that he's a step behind Fennel, and just say, like, "Is everything okay?"
Yeah, just being careful.
Right. Well, right now you kind of feel like you're standing out a little bit by being a bit too careful. You know, of course, I recommend that we just act natural.
Right. You're right. Sorry. Kind of straightens up his back a little and walks normally. He takes a quick glance at the burn marks from before, looks away. Well, let's get this over with quickly.
Okay.
Okay.
Then two of you arrive at Ferrex's potion shop, one of the other garages here at the reserve. You can see he's currently got it open, and there is some people that are with him at the moment. And you can see they're like congratulating him, shaking him on the back, just like, well done, Ferrex. You finally did it. You did something. You accomplished something of yourself. Congratulations. And he's like, yes, I know, I've done it, finally. It took so long, but I've been finally recognized. You can see he's like looking around.
Oh, sorry, can you leave for a second? I have some company.
Of course, yes, no problem. And they begin to leave. You see Farrak sees the two of you.
Looky who it is. My friends, hi. I'm assuming you're here for the potions.
Yes, yeah. If they're ready, congratulations. By the way, looks like you were successful.
No, well, congratulations to me, yes, because I finished the potion, but for you, thank you. Your help, it made everything much more easier and efficient, and I was able to beat Ragnar, who is a bit of an asshole, into getting this potion finished. So thank you very much for your assistance. I've made those potions for you, so let me just get them.
And you see he kind of scurries away to get these potions.
So I took some of your recommendations, and I may have considered some of them, and others I may have just thrown down the river. But here are the 10 potions that I promised.
And you see he hands them to you. You can see each one of them has, just in this fine, nice bottle, but then there are 4 others that have tags on them with names associated to them. You see, he points out,
these are the custom ones that you had asked for, and as well, I had some spare ingredients to make some others. So, here you go. Do you need to know the rundown of what they do, or just want to drink them when you need to, or what's?
Yeah, I think we're fine.
Yeah, if they're how we asked them, and there's no more specifics that we need, then I think we're good.
Maybe there are a few that I should inform you of. You did ask me for a paralyzing potion. I did not have any of that sort of ingredients, so I just used the basilisk skin that I had laying around. So instead of one that paralyzes, I have one that petrifies. I hope that's okay. As well, I have some other strange concoctions that put together, but here's a list on what they do.
and he hands you just a kind of go-to sheet. As I now share
Why do I
with
feel
you.
like it's like a terms and conditions?
Go-to sheet. This potion will last maybe an hour, maybe a day.
If you could just, see the little bit of
I'll leave
button,
it.
sign that'd be perfect. Thank you.
Right.
Don't mind the tiny letters. You don't need to read those. They're extra small on purpose.
It gets smaller and smaller because I ran out of space on the page, but it is fine. You don't need to read those.
It just says in just tiny letters like, if you die, it is not my fault, or something like that.
On the back,
Not
it
die,
has
you can't-
potential side effects.
It doesn't
You may
find
not
a side effect
see
of death.
You may not come to me in the living or the death, afterlife, everything in between.
You are not allowed to haunt me.
These potions are for your consumption only. Okay, I'm gonna send these potions to you now.
Beep.
I will.
Potions.
Do you want to keep any of the potions a secret on what they do, or do you want me to just send it through general
No,
chat?
because
I
God
want
forbid we
mine
drink
to
that
be
petrifying
secret.
potion.
I don't think any of us asked for anything in secret.
Yeah,
I
that's
did.
pretty
No.
much- Oh, you did? Which one was
Oh.
that one?
I had the paralyzing one. I did.
Yeah, that's
ask
so
the
that's that one. Yeah.
Well.
We know
Only
about
Vanel
now.
knows, so. No, Vanel knows.
He's a
And I was
clever
looking,
dog.
like, listening, like, who asked for this potion again?
Then it's just like,
I remember that.
what?
I think it's Dawn.
Oh.
Dawn's always
Right.
asking for weird shit.
I would love the idea that he's having this conversation in his head, not like actually with Van. It's just like, I bet it's Thorn.
I'm not gonna have it in front of the alchemist.
Okay, I will copy these over.
Also,
So this one,
guys, we
Sienna.
helped heal the guy.
Yay!
heal
We
Tessa's
did it.
husband.
Well, we helped
Who's
make the
doing it.
potion. I don't know if the potion worked, question mark.
Yeah, that's
Well, I overheard that he's back on his feet. So
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, true.
he's it worked.
I missed
Yay.
that part.
Yay.
we did a good thing. Good job.
So if Gil tries to poison any of us, we now know who to go to cure us.
Yay.
I may as well just read these potions out loud for everyone at home as well to hear what they do.
Mhm.
Seeing as I'm just fucking copy pasting them to you guys. Okay, so going through the potions that you have, the custom ones that you had asked for, we have one for Ven, which is called the Spell Wreath Potion. When consumed for the next hour, you can reroll 1s and 2s when casting spells or saving throws against them. Additionally, the number of sorcery points you have are doubled, and any gained are doubled too. Once the potion ends, your sorcery points are reduced to 0. The next one is for Thodane Mindbender Potion. For the next 8 hours, your telepathy doubles in range, and you can hear through thoughts as described in the Detect Thoughts spell. As a bonus action, you can change the perception of what's happening in front of someone. Doing so can impede their judgment if they aren't already aware. These alterations are considered illusions. For Finel, the Cloud Acrobat Potion. For the next 24 hours, you have a flying speed equal to your flipped swimming speed. For that duration, you can use one of the 3 charges to triple your flying speed. Additionally, any thrown weapon attacks you make are doubled in range. Thorn has the Deathstalker Potion. You are considered invisible for the next hour. You can interact with objects and take actions without breaking the invisibility. The first attack you make each turn crits on a 17 to 20. Whenever you take damage, roll 1d6. Reduce the time left on this potion by the amount rolled in minutes. And the final custom potion for Sienna, the Magibane Potion. For the next hour, if a spellcaster within 60 feet of you expends a spell slot for a spell, you gain a charge, and you can use the charges in the following ways. Rebound a spell that targets you to hit and misses, basically sending it back to them. Gain resistance against damage on a spell, or regain your reaction by spending 3 charges. So those are the custom ones for each one of your characters. And then the other potions that you have, I'll just go through them quickly. Cementing Potion is the paralyzing potion that was previously mentioned. When ingested, the target is unaware the effect has taken place, and after 10 minutes, their body hardens into a stone statue for 24 hours, which is immune to all damage and by all damage types and from being destroyed. So they basically just harden, frozen in time, and you get to do whatever you wish to them, but you just cannot kill them. Unstable Portals, another potion. For the next hour, as a bonus action, you can teleport to a space you can see up to 30 feet away. Every time you do so, you roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. Other potion here, Primal Potion. For the next 24 hours, you have advantage on all wisdom saving checks, wisdom saving throws and checks, 24-hour period. Hair Removal Potion. When consumed, you lose the ability to grow fur, hair, and all of it sheds off instantly. That's just there. Starlight Potion. When consumed, you shine a bright star for the next hour, giving off sunlight up to 200 feet away. Those are the potions. I will send them all through to you. You may divvy those out as you see fit, but I think for now they won't really see.
Potion.
That sounds hilarious.
Did he just throw that in for like a random bonus?
So, Max,
Yeah.
for the flying one,
Yes.
you said you can use one of 3 charges to triple your flying speed.
Yes.
Can you use 3 of them in a row, which would go from like a 30-foot to a 90-foot, and then 3 times a 90, and then 3 times that?
You know what? Because
Sonic Boom.
because of shenanigans,
Pass the
yeah,
guy.
fuck it, why not? You may take some damage because of it, but you can give it a shot.
Right,
That
okay.
is not a good
Just
idea.
yeet them
Not a
through
good
the closed
idea.
area.
You're gonna try to Sonic Boom, and then you're gonna like just splat onto the ground.
He's gonna
No,
Sonic
it's gonna
Boom.
become Rainbow Dash. What the hell?
What's gonna happen is his bones are gonna Sonic Boom. His skin ain't gonna follow with him. He's just gonna be gonna Looney Tunes.
Good
Also, just
lord.
make sure all of these are one use, correct?
Yes, they are single-use potions.
Oh, that would be funny.
No,
That's what I'm wondering. Like, what would happen if you drank half of a potion? Like, what does that
Then
mean?
you basically just lose the effects. You need to do it all in one go.
Oh. I
And
thought
you
the
can't keep the
petrification one, you
system-
just like get hardened up to your waist, and the rest of you is still going.
Okay, and I'll send it through in a minute. Okay, anything else you wish to mention with Firax, or
Not specifically.
What's
Just,
this hair potion thing doing in here? Who
Like,
asked for this?
I could have made like all of them OP potions, but I thought I'll put a silly one in there for the shits and giggles.
We'll just slip it in a French extraction.
No,
while you're on it.
for the next time we run into the shit twins. That's what Betsy
No,
Okay.
come on.
Make one of them hairless.
Yes.
No, we can
One wasn't
make
enough.
Frederick hairless. We can make Frederick hairless. That'd be funny.
We can.
I would say we can make Saren hairless, but then I was like, wait, does he even
Oh, he has
have
no
fucking
hair.
Yeah,
hair?
he probably
so...
already.
And Gil doesn't
and Gil's a
necessarily have
fish,
hair
so
either.
he's a fish.
No.
What happens
Well,
if we
I
give
mean,
it to like...
Fennell's hair though. Fennell's
Fennell's
hair.
hair.
So,
Fennel
wait.
has hair. Gil could
Yeah.
have some hair.
So
What
Gil
happens if we give it
probably
to Dragonborn? Do they just like shed all of their scales?
Oh, Robbie.
No, because that's their skin.
Yeah.
They're those with skin.
Or maybe it's like, you know, like
Well-
snakes when they
well,
like
not
shed their
technically.
skin, you know?
Okay, let's keep going. We can talk about the logistics of this after.
Lizards do that
Scales.
too.
Skin or hair. Debate.
Good lord.
Jesus.
Well, they do have skin underneath the scales. So,
Stop. Stop.
Yeah.
We'll talk about this another time.
Right.
Next up, the magic shop guy.
Yep.
Demos.
Since we're going through it quickly, you can find the magic shop, the bright star. It is there, open. There's people there in the shop, but no one actually kind of buying anything at the moment. They're just perusing. They don't seem to have much stock yet, but they did say that they are going to be getting a new stock very soon, coming through. So that hasn't happened just yet. It's still a few more days away.
And
But as soon
kind
as
of
you
looks
arrive-
at Fennel.
Mhm.
Maybe you should take this one. I don't think they'll recognize me, so
Well, that's fine. As long as they recognize one of us.
I suppose.
Okay. You head to the shop. You can see that all of them are prepared. The final amulets are ready for you to pick up. You can see the dryad. She basically places them on the table, gestures to them, and they are all finished. You may take them as you see fit, as well the payment that is left over. You have to remind me on how much they were because I don't have it in front of me.
2 gold?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Fuck
Sounds
you.
right. Yeah.
No,
7 silver.
Uh,
7
weren't
silver. I think
they-
that's,
7
that's
silver.
right.
I think it was like 50 gold or something each, or 150 each.
I thought you said last time it was like 2 copper. What are you talking about?
God,
I
don't
can-
make me, don't make
Love
me
me not
change them to
remember.
500 gold pieces.
Okay,
Was it like 100?
It was something like that, 100 or 150. How about one of you roll
Yeah,
a
this
charisma
is so
check?
obvious. The one session we don't
Sure,
have Jack
I'll
with
do
us.
it.
The one session, I swear to God.
And we waste all our money on some fucking amulets.
19.
It's the one
No,
thing
no,
I
no.
remember.
He would have. He probably wrote it down somewhere.
Yeah, I think
Because I
it's
for
somewhere in the
sure didn't.
notes, but I can't remember. Okay, how many were pending? 3 were left to
3.
be.
Yeah, we
held?
had 2.
Mm.
Yeah, so you had 3 left. So we'll just say a flat 150 for
Great.
the last 3. Since she just says, I'm sorry that they took so long. It was such a pain. I had some custom commissions come in as well. So it's just on the back burner. So please take them at a discount and we'll deal with it later at some other point.
That's great. Sounds
We
sounds good to me.
never can
And
do
Fennel will
so.
hand over 150 gold.
Okay.
I can pay half.
Oh, we can sort it out with everyone else when we get back.
All right.
And as well, don't forget, we are getting a new shipment coming in the next couple of days. We expect it to come in the morning, but we need to always verify them to see that they are genuine. So if you wish to come by, we will have some things ready. As well, don't forget, if you wish to have some custom commission placed forward, we can always make something for you as well.
That's good. We'll come back soon, I'm sure.
Okay. And as well, don't forget, if you have or find anything that you think is of value, we are more than happy to value it and try and buy it off your hands if you do not see fit of having it anymore. You always need more stock.
Have a nice
Great.
day.
And we'll head out. Fennel will hand over one of the amulets to Ven as they
Oh, I
walk.
have one, but
Oh, right, you already have one.
yes, you put it
Couldn't
on.
remember who had them.
It was Ven
Ven and
Thorn, right?
Thorn, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
Okay,
Great.
so where are the 2 of you going now? Heading back?
Unless
Well-
Fennel has anything to do.
I'd
Well,
say-
I've got an idea of a thing we could do. Do you have anywhere you need to be?
No, not really. I don't want to be a bother though. If it's something private, you need to sort out.
No, it's not that private. Come on, we'll go via the canals. And Fennel will lead the way towards where he met the governess the first time.
Okay. So
Stubbornness. Sorry. Go on.
okay. So you're on your way there. We'll jump over to Thorn. What is Thorn doing back at HQ?
Nothing. Having an existential crisis. I don't know what. I don't know. I don't
Hey,
know.
maybe you could try nicking something off of Korthak.
No, don't you? Maybe you could try talking
Steal its
to him
armor,
or
try
to
it on.
believe. No,
Well, no, because
I mean, that is
I imagine they've been
so
having
much
a
money.
staring competition for the last 30 minutes. Who's gonna blink first?
Try and find
Thorn.
some of his insecurities.
He's like, you haven't blinked in the past hour. What is wrong with you?
Why are you
so
blue?
much.
So much.
I genuinely have no answer for that. She's just
Mhm.
sitting there pondering her existence.
Okay. Korthek will. He's been sat down for like the last hour, and he's just tapping his foot. He's been doing the same kind of rhythmic tap with his foot against the floor. He stands up. He begins to stretch. Do you fancy sparring?
She has nothing to say. She's just lost in her own head.
Why are you so quiet?
God, this is so hilarious. She's just gonna sort of look up, confused. What? Did you say something?
Well, the last time I saw you, there was such a flame in your belly. But now it's merely a spark that is slowly dissipating.
I don't know. I don't know.
Where is that light? Where is that hunger?
I don't know.
Hmm. Why don't you know? What's holding you back?
She just looks at her hands again. And now she's sort of like shaking. I don't know.
Hmm. He will look towards Feline. I'm just going to step outside for a moment to get some fresh air. And you see he leaves. And now it's just the two of you left in the room. She looks over at you. Soft eyes that have the very faintest of a warm glow, although most of her is almost pitch black. The scales are glass-like, but they are heavily obscured in a dark matte color, which leaves them slightly shining and in other parts not. What conflict are you fighting?
Stop looking at me. And she's just gonna grab her hair and try and curl up and hide herself. Stop.
Hiding won't help.
Stop. Just stop. 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 It's so loud.
It doesn't have to be so loud.
It stop. Please just make it stop.
Nobody can make it stop.
I think she just curls up and holds her hair and pulls at it, trying to get out of her own head.
You see, she just begins to walk near to you. And then she sits on the floor, cross-legged, and just sits there. That's okay. I won't be another voice that you hear. We can just sit here in silence. Just let it all go. Just picture something that you like. Somewhere serene and peaceful that makes you happy. Somewhere where the noises aren't. Find a way. Just try.
I think she tries to listen to what she says, and she thinks of somewhere. And she just starts crying.
Can you take me to the place that you love so much?
It's a garden. There's a garden. There's so many flowers.
You hear her nostrils flare as she breathes in. I can smell them. Do you smell them?
No,
It is an ever so sweet fragrance. Tell me more.
there's an apple tree. And there's a beehive. And
I can hear them. I can hear all the little bees busy at work, flying around. How does the sky look?
it's blue. There are no clouds. And the sun is bright and shining.
A perfect warm summer's day. The sweet flower of the scents ever so present. Do you feel the wind?
Yes,
Warm, isn't it?
it's nice. But it's not forever. Like I thought it would be.
But we have to appreciate it while it's here. Nothing ever lasts forever. We just have to take it as it comes. And remember these moments. The moments that bring so much sweetness and warmth. We can't ever forget them.
My mind.
Will you
won't
lay
let
with me in the
forget.
grass?
Yes.
Mm. It's ever so nice here. I can see why it's your favorite.
I think Thorn just instinctually reaches out and tries to grab her hand
Hmm.
as some
Her
sort
hand
of
was
comfort.
there.
She just takes it.
Hmm. She holds it. And she rubs the back of your hand with her finger. How very sweet it all is. So calm and peaceful. Enjoy it. We don't have to say anything more. And then she just lays there with you. As the blending of your mind and reality kind of merges into one. The two of you are laying on a wooden floor in a dank, to be made HQ, but as well, you're laying on a forest, a bed full of flowers, with a tree swaying behind you, and the warm, shining sun. It's nice. And those sounds that you heard before, they're never going to be gone, but they're not here now. And if anything, those sounds can be attributed to the sound of this beehive above you, as a mask to hide what's truly going on inside. Okay. Then we'll jump over to Ven and Fennel. Well, we'll go over to Sienna, actually, since you were first in this round. Sienna, Fodane, the two of you head with Theodore to Talon's place of work, his garage. You can see the exterior of it is quite shabbily made, but there are a ton of bikers outside at the moment, and you can see them just kind of relaxing, chilling. Some of them wearing the same sort of uniform that you've seen, and many of them wear this lightning bolt across the back. But they're just kind of like relaxing at the moment, just having a light discussion, laughing, and just enjoying themselves. You see Talon like walk around, and you see him like handing out drinks to everyone with a smile across his face. He does look a little bit kind of buzzed, just a little bit. He may have had a little drink last night and didn't actually go to sleep, or maybe he's still feeling it this morning. But he hands them a drink. Oh, hi. Hello, Sienna. How are you?
Hi. Okay. Business seems amazing. All of these customers? That's impressive.
Well, yeah. We're having a little, don't know, a little celebration. Do you want a drink?
No, thank you.
Okay. What can I help you with?
I just wanted to make a quick introduction. I think
Uh-huh.
I'm mostly going to let him handle it himself. But this is this is someone I know who I can vouch for. He's a very talented mechanic, very, very smart, has done a lot of his own little creations. Yeah, I'm just going to let him speak for himself.
Hi, my name is Theodore. You can call me Theo if you want. I have a track record of working with the reserve. I've also done my own things. I'm looking for work, if that's okay with you. I heard you might need some extra hands. Reserve, eh? Okay. No, and you see he walks away. Oh, wait.
We
Sienna?
tried. Well, I can't. I didn't promise anything aside from trying.
Wait, sorry, excuse me. Wait a minute. You see he kind of like rushes up. It starts to have a little conversation with him by the side. See he's kind of like rolling his chin. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, I guess you've convinced me. Okay, I'm only going to pay you half wage because I don't even make enough for myself. Okay, and if you get the business up and running on parts that I need, then sure, we can make this work. But you're going to be on a trial course. Okay, I don't really work with anyone else, and don't. There are more people that work for the company. Do-re-mi, don't just whenever they talk, close your ears. Don't ever listen to them. Just don't even bother. Okay. When do I start? Well, now. Got some stuff in the back you can work on. Oh, okay. He gives a thumbs up to you, Sienna, and he just runs off into the garage. Who's this guy?
Well, now I've already hired him. He's my brother. He was just sort of kicked out by our parents. Well, he asked to be kicked out of the family, and they did. So it was really on his side. But he was with the reserve as a sort of favor to my parents. And now that my parents have kicked him out of the family, so he's in a tough spot. It's very nice that you're helping him. He's going to be useful, I promise.
So hold on. But
Yeah, don't tell him I mentioned that.
He's like this, and you're like this. He's like this, you're like this. Brother, sister, how does that work?
Oh, we're both adopted.
Okay, that makes more sense. Next question is going to be, why the fuck isn't his parents helping him?
No. He specifically asked that they no longer help him.
Cool.
It's a bit of a tough. So they are very much into this tough love thing. It's a bit difficult. Our family is complicated, but anyway, he no longer has the family name because he asked for it once again. He didn't want to be associated with him any longer, and yeah, so he lost his job and his space of living, and yeah, so it's great that you're helping him.
Roll an insight check at advantage because he's drunk.
Okay. Just because he's drunk.
Why is Sienna telling everybody about her business? I just
well, this is not my business.
This is how Sienna
help my brother.
Also, I don't think he asked to be kicked out and fucking everything taken away from him.
No, he did. He did. He knew that would happen. He knew exactly that would happen. Yes.
Okay.
I mean, unless he's way dumber than I think. But yeah, he did know. I mean...
As you're talking to Tal, and you mention, as soon as you say the part that he disowns his family, there is something that he kind of like is kind of shocked about, but you can see there is almost empathy to it. And yeah, it's like you know when people can empathize with something when it's something that they've not experienced because they are empathetic by nature. But Tal kind of borders that line of he's empathetic by nature, but he's also a realist. So if someone is going through a hard time, that specific, he'll kind of just generalize it a little bit. But this seems to almost like he's like, oh, okay. You see that actually like elicits a reaction from him. Well, sure. Well, I'm happy to help anyone in need. So, yeah, if he's going through a hard time, then you say he's that good. By the way, since you're being quite honest, he whispered that he stole some things from the reserve. I don't really care, but yeah, they'll come in handy.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
smart guy.
Yeah, please discourage him from doing that again if
Oh
you
no,
can.
I'm not going to be doing that. Why would I do that?
Okay.
Free stuff.
Yeah, but it's okay. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that
Sienna,
because I
a lot
am
of the
technically
stuff,
working in law
a
enforcement.
lot of the stuff I get. Okay, I'm going to backtrack because I heard you say law enforcement, so I'm going to just take a step back there and not say what I was going to say.
Okay.
Okay, then.
Should I be worried about the Swift drifters we are renting from you? Or are they? Are they?
No,
Oh,
no.
right.
Have you actually
I'm-
used them?
I'm gonna yes, a few times. They're especially one of them is extremely entertaining. Final's been having a blast with it. He's done some really impressive stuff on it.
Yeah, I've heard some good word of mouth from you guys, so those are the only ones
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
really
he
renting
mentioned
out.
very well.
And I kind of knew that one would catch some eyes. So it's a good thing that the good-looking guy in your troop is actually like using it. So
Yeah, isn't it? And she's just briefly pondering, is that an insult? But no, then she's just like, no, it's not. Yeah, he's been showing off with it, and we can mention your name even more if it's getting you traction.
yeah, by all means, just don't use it in tandem with the law enforcement part because that's bad business.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Okay.
we're not straightforward. We're more like indirectly. Doesn't matter.
By the way, have they finished with the whole? I don't know what it was. There was a guy that was coming in and out of your work. He was like helping out, and he said that he was putting together the rest of the storage unit. Is that all fine?
I wasn't aware we'd hired outside help, but we are in the process of doing that. Yes, it's
Thirteen
mostly
pushes-
been Shamara and Snowbear, but
13 pushes in, and he just said, "Yeah, it's all getting sorted out. Don't worry, mate. It's okay. It's all right." They're friend of mine. He was doing everything. Hey, look, it's your shop. Whatever. Okay. Well, thanks for Theo T Dog, Theodore Door. Thank you for him. Hopefully, he'll be an asset. And if anything happens, I will be sure to come to you first as his next of kin.
okay. Yes, perfect.
All right.
Yeah, just
Well-
note me down as the emergency contact as well, just in case.
Will do. Thank you for that.
Okay.
Then I'll see you later. And he starts backing up.
Yeah. Goodbye.
See ya.
Should we return those Swift drifters? She immediately asks the Dane. She's just like,
Nah, I think it's all right.
should we get them back? Okay.
They've not blown up on us yet.
Right.
Anything else for Sian and Thordane?
Well, the next step would be trying to find the guard Sienna talked to. Roiga. I think it was a captain. Captain Roiga?
That's
Is
right.
at least what I have in my memory. Okay, perfect. So yeah, she'd probably just approach a guard and try and find out if they know where he is. Because he seemed very trustworthy and yeah. She
Sure.
would like to speak to him.
If you could roll a survival or persuasion check at advantage to see if you can find Roigar.
Oh, I know exactly where he is.
Okay. It is more
I have
down
his
to
home
luck
address.
than anything else. You come across the captain not too far from the kind of Swift Drifter gang. You can see he looks like he was heading off in that direction. But then he kind of like sees you and stops. Hello? Hi. Sienna, no?
Yes, what a lovely coincidence. I was hoping to speak with you about a rather depressing matter. Nothing as serious as last time, but still a serious matter.
Okay. I was going to have a conversation, but sure, we can discuss.
It shouldn't take long.
Is this a private matter?
It's more something that maybe shouldn't be made public. It's more personal to those involved. It's not secretive or of any. Yeah, we should look for a quiet corner. Not too many people should overhear. It's a bit personal, like I said.
Okay, then please. He just kind of gestures down one of the more secluded spots, one that he can fit in. He pushes through and just kind of leans down and just kind of gets within earshot of you. Then please, I'm all ears.
I am imagining that Sienna already previously sketched out the rough path they took through the sewers so that she could hand it to him.
Sure.
And she's just gonna let's see. We were recently sent on an investigation in the sewers, and while down there we stumbled across a lot of those dust mites and also several corpses of what were apparently former guardmen. So I just wanted to inform you of the location of those corpses, as we couldn't retrieve them. But if you have any forces that you can expand just to retrieve them and give them a proper burial, this is where we located them.
Thank you very much. It is very important to us to ensure that the next of kin of these people who have passed away, our guards, are informed. They have been missing for some time, so it is good to know that they were at least recoverable. Thank you. This might be prying too much, but can I ask what you are doing in the sewers?
I'm afraid it's agency business. I'm not sure I'm allowed to disclose that information, as it's an ongoing case. I would honestly have to check with my boss.
That is okay. But I'm not going to pressure you into giving me information. Okay, well, thank you very much. I will be sure to send some guards down to bring them back.
Yeah, just tell them to be very careful. There's lots of scary things down there. We got some pretty bad scratches ourselves, so yeah.
Yes, it has been quite a danger. We have had to call in some of the Institute to try and help and eradicate these foes down in the sewers, since there are more and more of them appearing every day. They've been invading homes, and it is a bit of a mess. But we are trying to be on top of it. They just seem to keep growing.
Well, I hope you're successful. And also, I'll let you get back to your talk.
Well, it is not a talk that I wish to have, but it is a necessary one. Thank you. And he stands up. Well, safe journey, and again, if you see anything that is of importance, you can always message me. And
yes, we'll let you
know. As you kind of disperse from him, where are you heading next?
Back to the agency, unless the Dane has any business.
Okay.
Also, grocery shopping, because I don't imagine we've managed to the last few days.
Sure.
But that's not something we have to RP.
No worries. You grab some bits. Can you just roll a perception check at advantage as well?
Where's all this advantage coming from? 10!
Okay. As you leave the alleyway to see Roygar go over to the Swift Drifters outside Tal shop, you can see there's a bit of tension, people looking up at him, just kind of as any sort of group would do when authority presents itself. They would assume that something's going to be thrown in their direction, or maybe they're accused of something that they haven't done. You just watch as they all kind of look up at him. You can't really see or hear the conversation that's had. Do you stay, watch, leave? What do you do? As soon as Leonie dies.
God,
Did
she
Leonie
can't get
die
a break.
again?
I
She
think
can't
so.
get a break.
No. Leonie, come back to the world of the living.
Leonie, please, please,
Leonie.
please.
Her intern seems normal on Foundry, though.
All right, guys, we're going to seance together. We're going to find out her answer. Seance. Okay, ready? Hold hands.
What would Leonie say?
Holla, holla,
Manifesting Leonie coming back, guys.
Oh my god.
Damn pig.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Cheese it. Cheese it.
There's
Okay,
no
so-
cheese and crackers in prison, Gromit.
No, Gromit. The cheese, Gromit. It's all about the cheese. Okay, we're gonna skip Leonie then. And we're gonna jump over to Van and Fennell. So where the two of you guys heading next? You heading back to the HQ? Oh no, you're going down to the canals, aren't you?
Oh,
Okay. What you find the same place where you came across the governess previously. You see the kind of a bridge that you had found her kind of sneaking out of. It is busy, it's daytime. There are people walking across the bridge, there are people walking down the canals, back and forth. What would you like to do?
Fennell will lead the way down to under the bridge,
Mhm.
and then
Ben's a little wary, just like, where are we exactly going? Kind of face at him.
Am I gonna die?
well, there's people walking under the bridge, right?
No.
Okay. Oh, okay. No.
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
Okay. No.
The bridge is like a part of the canal. Is probably what I should have
I'm
described.
assuming it
It's
goes
where
over
the-
water, yes.
Yeah, there is kind of like a part, like an embankment sort of position where it's not just like a straight drop and then water. It is like a small decline, and then there's kind of like sediment and almost like a small little bit of sand and bit of debris that have come in and just washed up along the side of the shore. And that was kind of like the place you walked underneath to get to this under part of the bridge. So there are people like walking down, and you see one person just like, oh, grabs a shell and is like pocketing it and just continues to walk down this embankment. Not many people walk down this part, but
Yeah, but it's not like it's mysterious, dark.
yeah,
and
yeah, it's not like it's banned.
It's not as an alleyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Fine. No, that's fine. For now, we'll just look back at Ben and say, "Don't worry, it's fine," and keep heading down towards the underside of the bridge.
Follows him, kind of wary of their surroundings, especially now that they're near water.
Okay.
So when Fennell gets down to the bottom, he'll kind of he'll put a hand onto the wall of the bridge, like the supports, and make a show of kind of rubbing his back and stretching his arm, as if he's like injured still. But he'll leave a mark on the wall in Thieves' Cant to try and leave a message for the governess, and then turn around to face the water and look down at it. When Ven eventually joins him, Fennell will just say, "But I hope you're not thinking of leaving the group. I know it's been rough, and you're clearly taking it hard, but it's not. No one blames you. It's not your fault. You're not the only reason why we're in a difficult predicament."
What happened back there? I can't help but feel like it is my fault that he hurt you and everyone else. I'm
And
getting you involved in all of this. I mean, really, you don't have to stick around, and I'm not gonna force any of you to.
right, but maybe we want to. We decided to band together to help Thorn. We knew she had some stuff going on, and even after we arrived here, that we found out there's someone connected to her who's looking for her and could be just as dangerous, or worse, or not as bad. Not sure. Maybe Sienna had some baggage as well. Looking for Dodane's sister wasn't exactly a breeze in the park, or trying to get her released. And admittedly, I come with some some issues. I don't talk about them because I think that's protecting the party, but
But you don't deserve this. And he's gonna like softly take Fennel's hand to look at the burns Frederick left.
I'll recover. Don't worry. There's nothing too bad.
It was bad. Don't underplay it, Fennel, please. I kind of had a feeling you were hiding things. But I didn't want to push you on it.
Well, yeah. For the amount of time we've been spending together, sort of not surprised.
Yes, well, I find it when somebody wants to hide something and is doing it well, they don't really lie, just give half truths.
Well, they do say the best lie has a measure of truth in it.
Look, I should have warned everyone else about him, about how powerful he is. To be
Maybe.
honest, I didn't know he was capable of all of that back there.
It's hard to really know. Yeah, you've told me a little bit about your past. It's not like, doesn't sound like he would have divulged every one of his abilities and secrets and spells to you.
Yes, he. As much as he talked about himself, he never really went into detail, I suppose.
Exactly. The way I see it, although sure, you're the reason why he's even attempting to hurt any of us in the first place, and sorry if that's a bit blunt. I'm not trying to blame you or anything, but the way I see it now, you're the one keeping him from hurting us or killing us further. Because the fact is, now he knows we're connections to you, and he will. It sounds like it that he has and will again try and use your connections against you. So I didn't really see the point in you trying to get away from us, trying to distance from us.
I wasn't going to leave if that's what you were worried about.
Well,
I want to protect you from him as best as I can. So what happened doesn't happen again.
so long as you're not trying to move away from us.
Why are you so willing to help me out, to risk, well, your everything, just to help me?
I think I'm having a change of heart about the reasons I live and what I live for. Arguably, I don't think I had much to live for before. So, since meeting you and the rest of the party, it's reminded me what it's like to have companions. And to have people who care for you and that you care for them.
You care about me that much. And the partying.
I do. And like I said, I've got my own issues that I haven't talked about. But yes, I don't want to throw away these connections that I've been making.
Me neither. I think we've both been alone for quite a while. For a long time. He's gonna hold Fennel's hand.
Good. I'm glad we're on the same page.
You are very persuasive.
Well, it's been a benefit in the past. But I mean those words.
I'm glad. And he's gonna lean against the wall. Do you want to talk about your past? Not that I'm pressuring you to.
I'll talk about these things in bits and pieces. It's not going to be very sudden and quick or everything in one go. I need to think about how I talk about these things.
I understand. Sorry if me talking to you was too much all of a
No,
sudden.
no. It's okay. And part of the reason why we're here is not just to get a private word for you. It's the person I'd mentioned, my boss, who I make these notes for and report to. It's not truly accurate. It's a bit more secretive than that. And she goes by a different name. And I'm hoping she's got some information for us. So she does steal information, that part's true.
I see.
Anyway,
Is she gonna be arriving here or?
well, I don't know. I've left a message here, and what time of the day is it, Max?
It's about midday.
I've left a message here to if she sees it, hopefully she understands that means meet her at 4. So I'll come back in a few hours.
All right. Fennel, can I ask you just one last favor?
Yep.
If something happens to me, could you check up on my brother?
Of course.
Thank you.
Is there anyone else of your family you'd want checking in on? Your
My
uncle seems
parents
like he'd
will-
be pretty good, but
My parents will be with my brother, so I probably need to.
sure.
Thank you.
But we're not going to let anything happen, are we?
You never know with these things.
No. Don't worry. Even the water won't do that much harm to you.
Ben kind of gives him a look of, should you really be saying that?
Dun.
Well, sure, okay, there's things in the water, but the water itself isn't a problem.
Easy for you to say, at least you know how to swim.
And we can teach you how to swim. That's not the issue.
No, thank you. Unfortunately, I believe I have no talent for it.
Well, who knows? Maybe one day we'll find out.
Maybe.
For now, I'd like to just do one scan of the water, and then
Mhm.
if there's nothing there, head back.
Roll a perception check.
Do perception. 15.
Okay, cool. You see in the water itself your own reflection, and it's you, but much, much older. And as you look at it, you see for a moment it begins to smile, and then the smile, the mouth that it has is almost completely sewn together and disappears. And you blink and kind of shake out of it, and you look past your regular reflection, and you can see just on the water's edge the governess.
It looks like our guest is here.
But looks around.
She kind of looks through the water at you for now, and she begins to emerge. Step by step, you see this tall, slender, very beautiful looking woman, Triton blood, with a slightly almost darker shade of blue than what Fennel has, with long hair that goes past her shoulder blades, with all sorts of intricate like corals going throughout, like almost like a hairpiece or decoration that then goes forward and kind of separates outwards towards the front. Stands out of the water and looks towards you. Well, isn't this quite a convenient timing, Fennel?
Right. Sorry, I don't have any wine. I expected to see you later.
Well, I didn't expect to see you here so soon either.
Sorry, introductions. Then, meet the governess.
Hmm.
Nice
Then,
to meet you.
nice to meet you too. So,
If you want, I can leave you to be.
Well, it's okay. The matter I wanted to discuss with the governess is related to what's been happening to us as a party. So, well, namely, Gil.
mhm. She's kind of looking back and forth to the two of you. Okay. And what news do you have to share?
Well, we can share that Gil's part of a, well, like we discussed last time, Gil is part of a larger group now, each with their own important people with their own abilities and goals. They seem to have come to an agreement to work together. Part of that seems to be some kind of factory under the city.
I know about the factory. Continue.
We were in there.
Hmm.
They had
Okay.
brains. They were manufacturing something, extracting something from it. That's what's creating the creatures in the sewers.
Dream essence of some kind from several brains.
That sounds about right for what I've heard.
And lots of weapons manufacturing.
That part I wasn't too privy of.
Gil seemed pretty. Well, that seems more like up Gil's alley.
Certainly. Gil seems to be amassing quite a strong name for himself recently. He's been starting to try and, well, work his way up the ladder, the social ladder, if you will, of his own little corner of the world. He's quite defiant, and his feathers are most certainly ruffled. You see, she's kind of looking between the two, and she's kind of perplexed. As in, you can roll an insight check if you want to for now.
I will.
Can I roll? No.
You can try to. Be different information.
16.
Okay. For now, because you know the governess, you know her tells. She's very clever, and she'll keep her mind to herself, but you've known her for so long that the tells are there from the very beginning. You can see that she's surprised and caught off guard that you brought someone in so quickly. And she's very hesitant to give all of the information as to not compromise the situation. Then you can see that you being here has caused this sort of rift, and from your perspective, almost like a slight jealousy, as she's kind of there looking between the two of you. Well, that's
I gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and he's gonna let go of Fennel's hand. You two keep chatting. Shifts
Sure.
away
Okay.
nervously as he's kind of placing a couple of puzzles in his brain and is like, oh, looks back at them.
you see she's kind of still looking at you, waiting for you to leave.
Kind of nods to himself and keeps walking.
She's still kind of staring ahead. And as soon as you're out of view, there's about 5 seconds that pass as she's just staring up. Why?
I can't fight him on my own. And Vend proved faithful, loyal, useful, strong, reliable, trustworthy.
Any other things you wish to add to that list?
I could keep going. There's worse people that I've met. There's other people in the party I'd trust less.
I know you have to share. It's just a little difficult when we're having to keep a little bit more discretion. Okay, well, now they're involved. How much do they know?
Van doesn't know much still. Van shared a lot with me about their past and their issues, which the wider group has helped start to deal with. But Ven's been trusting me a bit more than the others, hence why I feel like I can trust them back.
Well, let's try and keep it that way for now, at least, until we have a bit more of a steady situation on things. Okay?
I still don't intend for the rest of the group to know any more than they do now.
Okay. Well, it's your life after all. You should get to choose it. As I'd mentioned, Gil has been quite running around the crime syndicates quite a lot recently. He's gotten his hands dirty, and he started to eliminate a few. Well, people don't suspect him, but you and I both know Gil, and we know what he's like. It was him. He's starting to remove chess pieces from the board. And, well, it's causing fear, anarchy amongst their people, which, from our perspective, is great. But it's when that fear turns into loyalty, and that's when we should worry. As soon as he starts getting more influence, then we are in trouble. But he won't get to that stage, will he?
Well, we hope not. Do you have anything that can help us get to him?
Yes. Yeah. Are you two a thing?
Maybe. Looks like it.
I never considered you as a settling down type. Always on the run and so many masks. Interesting, you choose them.
Wasn't expecting it. I can say that much. So, it's been a long time since I had someone who seems to trust me that much.
Ouch.
You know I could always trust you.
Mm-hmm.
It's not my fault. So many years went by.
Well, who's counting? Stop living in the
You,
past.
apparently.
Well, I may think back from time to time, as everyone does. But there's nothing we can do, is there? Unless you had a time machine. But that would be impossible.
Yes, I'm afraid I know nothing about machines.
Mm-hmm. I had business in Elixir, but you wish to discuss something? I see you've left a little marker behind.
Well, just this, what we just discussed.
Mhm.
See if you'd found anything, if you'd come up with anything.
Nothing in particular. Still very fresh, everything's still going on, and well, she gestures to you. This is quite a lot. So let's just step by step.
Okay.
But I have got my eye close to Gil. I'm trying to keep all of the cards close to my chest so not to compromise my assets. But I'm slowly piecing together what his goal is. Gil has always been quite, well, easy to read because he's very emotional. But even then, something's changed him. And now, well, feels like he's perhaps delved into things beyond this whole degrading thing he has going. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. The other day, he was quite dismissive of one of his employees, and he aged them out of existence, is how it was described to me. So, if you see Gil, don't shake his hand. Or if you do, maybe wait until you're about accurate in time, then let go.
Funny.
Kind of like to see what you'd look like with a little bit of silver in there.
Oh, I'm quite enjoying the youth still. Not ready to let time catch up.
Well, if only I was so youthful as well. The things I used to do. Phew.
Yes, those were fun times.
Well, fun is still had, just in different ways. I'll be going. Enjoy your little relationship you've got going on. Try to make it last and don't run away.
Oh,
Or fall into any holes. And she just leaves.
no promises.
She walks up, kind of wipes off some of the water from her, and then I assume you're still in the surrounding area?
Yeah, just like turned the corner and is
Mhm.
awkwardly waiting there.
You
Kind of
see
like
she-
taking his notes together.
She stands and walks past you. She looks you up and down. Have a nice day. And she
Me
leaves.
too. And turns back, peeks out of the alleyway to see if Fennel is there / alive.
Yeah, Fennell's just standing there, looking back into the water again.
Hmm. It's just
Approach him.
normal you and then reflection.
Approach him quietly. Everything all right?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Things are fine. That was well, there was an okay little update from her, but yeah, it went fine.
Yeah, I don't think she likes me very much.
Well, she's not very trusting of many,
Can
admittedly.
respect that.
She deals in information. That's what she does. That's what gets her by. And to stay ahead or to stay good in that game, you can't trust very many people.
I reckon you can't trust many people in general.
Probably true. But her line of work does bring that down a little bit.
I suppose, yes. Are you sure
But
you're right?
okay. Yeah, I think I'm okay. Still sore, but I'm okay.
We'll see if maybe the High Priestess can do something about that.
Oh, that would be nice, but I feel like another good night's sleep would be good.
Probably, yes. Let's head back then, I suppose.
Yes, that's. Oh, and please don't tell the rest of the group about this.
My lips are sealed.
Thank you.
So, are
The
you?
awkward air continues. So you-
He's just kind of looking at him and is like,
Anyway.
are you two? How long have you been together?
Oh, we're not. Once upon a time, but not anymore.
Oh, I see. I must have read it wrong then.
Well, like I said, old feelings. They never truly go away. So I think we
suppose.
both remember that time. But there's nothing going on now.
All right. Sorry if that was too private. Just
No. Now that I've introduced you to the governess, may as well be upfront about that.
thank you for trusting me with that.
No problem. You've trusted me with a lot. It's about time I start returning the favor.
I appreciate that, Vanel. It's been a long time since I felt like I could trust anyone.
Same for me. So hopefully now you can get out of those darker clothes that you've been wearing, get back to your bright, sunny self.
Well, I don't think I should be attracting much attention.
Well, fine. Maybe once we're back at the office.
Maybe. But thank you for this.
No problem.
Started walking back towards the office, I suppose.
Yeah, we'll head
Okay.
back.
Head back to HQ. Sienna Thordane are also on their way back. Thorn, what are you up to? You still in this kind of
I'd say she's calmed down a little bit.
Mhm.
And now she's just laying in her cot and she's just feeling the spot where she was stabbed.
Mhm.
Even though there's no wound, she's just feeling that spot, and she's just looking out into the distance, not really
Mhm.
focused on anything.
You see Feline just sits there with you, doesn't say anything. She just kind of is just a presence, so you're not alone. This entire time, Korthek has now wandered in, and you just hear following behind.
So, you're a paladin, right? So what does that do? What does that mean? Champion of what?
Okay, well, whose bear is this?
Oh dear.
Bodane's, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of his own man, honestly.
Well, and you said your name was Snow Bear Barrington, right?
Yes, the one and only. That's me.
All right. Snow Bear. I am a paladin of the people. I am a champion, but I am not of Bahamut's lineage. I am just of the people. I follow the tenets of Bahamut, but I am not a champion of Bahamut.
So why do you wear the insignia and all of that shit?
Well, because they are the leading station of Trasvala, and thus I stand there in that position. Although I very much appreciate what Bahamut does.
Okay, I get it. I'm gonna go and talk to someone else who has more fun.
And he leaves. He tries to leave.
Could you, I can't reach.
Anything to get this over with. And he opens the door and lets him out. And closes the door again. Good riddance. And he sits back down. Sorry about that, ladies.
Thorn kind of sits up. Yeah, he's really fucking annoying. You don't really get used to it. I wanted to lie and say you do, but you don't. Not at all.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I don't know how you put up with it.
I'm on the edge of my rope, honestly, with that thing. But I can't do anything because it. I want to kill it, but I can't. I can't kill it at all. It can't die. I've tried. It can't die.
Some things I just guess are what they are. He's a talking, living teddy bear that lives forever. Great. Great.
Yeah, it's really fucking great.
Certainly not a creation by the gods. This is some devilish, fiendish work.
I'm with you there. Or it's just some really nasty, cruel trick.
We'll hope it's only that, and it's a temporary one at that. At this point, the rest of the group, you begin to just one by one enter through the door. You see Thodane, he heads off slightly to make a detour to see the Marina Smitten, who is kind of like the representative, the sponsor that he has and you guys have. He goes and meets up with her. The rest of you find yourselves wandering back to the HQ. And you're once again back together again. Any plans?
Well, here are the potions, and I give them out. Everyone has their own. And he's gonna keep the random assortment in the bag of holding for now.
Label that hair one, because we don't want to. We're saving it for someone.
I
We don't want to just randomly drink that one.
What's the feeling? Look.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
I need a potion.
It's like-
Get one quick. Okay,
Get
here
one.
you go.
Oh,
There you
so
go.
funny.
My hair!
Good lord.
Literally
My
Sienna
eyebrows.
with her
Where have
massive
they gone?
hair is just oh, don't.
Fennel will also hand out all the
eyebrows.
the amulets to those who don't have them.
Mhm.
So Sienna and Theodane.
Thank you.
Okay. You see Feline looks around at everyone here. Well, if you're all ready to leave, all your business is conducted, I can take you to my sanctuary.
Should we wait
Well,
for
the Dane's sister isn't here yet.
Okay. Then we'll wait.
Unless.
Do we
Yeah,
know
she might be
when
needed
she'll
to,
be?
so. She was also looking into similar things to this, so.
Okay.
Well, we can try and ask.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we can ask the judge. He was
Well,
in
you know
charge of
she's
it.
coming sometime today. It's getting towards the evening, so she'll probably be arriving, if she hasn't arrived already, sometime soon. So you can wait if you want.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we should wait.
Okay. You wait for about 10 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour, and you see Thaddeus walk through the door. All right. Everything's done. We can go.
What about
Mm.
Kivli?
What do you mean everything's done?
Oh, she's
What
already...
about your sister?
She's staying. She's going to be looking after the place while I'm gone. I've just introduced her to Marinia. So they're going to be handling everything here while we're gone.
Okay.
You
Well,
sure
we need
that's
someone
safe?
here.
That'll be fine.
Is that safe?
Well, yeah. You have...
Go on.
So we have Kiv. She'll be staying behind, managing everything. Snowbear will be staying here, looking around and doing some more investigating while we're gone. Samara as well. We still need Boots here. If we're not going to be here, at least we have some eyes. And, well, as far as I'm concerned, Kiv's a persistent pain in my ass, but she's good. She's good at what she does. So she'll be a persistent pain in everyone else's ass who tries to get in the way. And, well, yeah, she's capable enough.
Then let's go. Let's not waste time.
Yep, let's do it.
Okay, then let us all go to the sanctuary. Please gather in the middle. The rest of you watch as Cherry is in the corner still in the shadow, just watching
shit.
from afar. What are you guys doing with Cherry?
That's a good
You come
question.
along with us.
I mean, do they want to come along? Are they allowed to come along?
Can a shadow teleport like that?
Yeah, why not? It's a person, I
Well,
think.
She could probably stay here
Right.
and sneak on people probably.
Yeah, but
Or keep-
she's being actively hunted by
I mean-
those fucking weirdos from the institute.
Well, then she could just stay here in the basement. It's fine.
We should.
No!
What
Did-
does
I
Cherry?
doubt
What
they
does Cherry
want
think?
that. I doubt they want to stay.
Cherry, they'll kind of look over. So, you want to leave?
For a little bit.
Yes. And Athena's going to look over to Feline. Could Cherry come along? It's
Well,
not too safe for them in the city good either.
I could. I could bring them along with us. I don't see any harm with that. I have not been anywhere else. So to go somewhere different, I don't know if I like that.
You don't know until you try.
Well, if you never try it, you will never find out.
But if you really,
And
really
this is a
like it-
once in a lifetime.
Are you not curious?
Well, you know what they say. Curiosity killed the cat.
I think-
Are you a
satisfaction
cat?
brought it
But
back
you're
to
far from
life.
an ordinary cat.
This is all true. Well, since I am being hunted, why not go for a little vacation?
I would also like to speak to you on some things.
Oh, more little secrets.
Just as many as you're willing to share.
Uh-huh. Then let us go to this place where this woman lives. I'm sure completely trustworthy. Is that cat going to do this the entire time?
Probably.
A little bit.
Likely, yes.
Okay. Then please gather, and I will describe to you the place that we are going. Think arid, breezy, somewhere where the wind is almost indefinite, and it's not cold or warm, it's just a temperature that you need it to be. It's also humid in points. You're going to hear the sounds of rushing waterfall, hitting against stone, and landing and creating its own lake. The sun rises, but we do not see it set. It is sometimes dark, but we keep it warm and light, with plenty of candles. As she's describing this, you begin to feel the wind. You begin to feel the other sensory parts as she describes them. And as you feel no change in your surroundings, each one of you find yourselves either blink, or if you had your eyes closed, an appropriate time to open them, and you are somewhere else completely different. Where it was midday before, it is now, let me think on how this would work. It would be around early morning. So you are seeing that sunrise through a shimmering, almost glass-like water that is constantly being poured down from above. You are in some sort of cabin, luxurious but basic, made of the finest materials, but again, not new, not fresh. It has all been used. It's kind of like walking into a grandparent's home where there's almost that musty smell, and old furniture that's been used and gathered and placed in this area. You're currently in a saloon area, and as you begin to look around and take in the surroundings, your perspective is that from a mountain. You are in a cave atop a mountain where there is a small house that has been built in and behind a waterfall. Down below, you see a vast collection of beautiful and bright trees that are of different sizes and shapes. You're going to hear the sound of the waterfall through the walls of this building, meaning that the waterfall itself is large and gushing down from above. Welcome to my home. Please make yourselves welcome. And if you need anything, just let me know. And you see she stands up and she begins to walk around the place.
Just kind of, you know, when you walk into a hotel room and you just kind of stand there for the first 10 seconds? That's what I feel like is happening.
Just kind of like, what do I do? Processing.
Where the hell is everything?
Where are we?
What's the Wi-Fi password?
I
How
asked
do I
the
get in
first
contact
thing.
with Bahamut? How do I?
Dawn.
So Fennell will turn over to Cherry and is like, so I don't understand how curiosity killed the cat.
Oh,
Nor do,
Everyone sighs.
nor do I. It is just something that I've heard. These idioms, they are idiotic. I don't like them. When I said it, I felt a little sick in my mouth.
Oh, right. Okay. It's a weird thing to say.
I know. These people say it. I don't understand.
There's a second part to that rhyme, you know.
Huh? There is.
Yes, it
Is it the
goes.
cat lives and festers on everyone else, feeding off of them?
No, but similar. It says curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back to life.
I threw up in my mouth again.
All
Don't
right,
like
well,
it.
How can you be satisfied in death?
well,
I didn't make
maybe
up
like
these rules.
after death,
Thorn
maybe as a
walks
ghost cat?
away. Thorn's gonna walk away from this conversation.
There's food in the
I'm gonna go
afterlife?
find my
Oh,
own
that's not so bad.
animals. Walking away.
Food.
Yeah, I feel satisfied when they've had a good meal.
Oh, that's what you mean. Well, I guess. Who knows? Maybe the afterlife is really present. What is this conversation? Let's see where we're gonna be living for, like, I don't know, how long are we staying here? What is the plan?
See, Feline looks over at all of you. You have all the time that you like. And she just walks away. If you'd like to follow, I can show you around.
Ben already walked away to look for a room.
Fennel
I
will
would
follow
love
Feline.
to get a tour. Yes, that would be lovely.
Okay. Van, you can roll an investigation check to see if you can find a room.
Sure thing, boss.
And I
That
think,
one,
I think
okay.
Thorn's just like wandering around.
How dare you?
Ooh.
How dare you? You call this.
Did I curse you?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Van, in true walking into a place that you don't know, it's like, what's this? A cupboard? Why is there a cupboard here? It looks like a door. What? You're kind of like going through places, looking through, I shouldn't be in there. And kind of just exploring the place a little bit to try and find.
As he's doing that, he's gonna like check in with Discord and Melody, see if they got, I don't know, a signal in here because it's a holy place. Do you copy?
Ayo.
As you open one of the doors to like stare through, you see Discord just standing there in front of you.
Jeez.
Did I frighten you?
No, I'm on edge. Don't need
Why
to
so
scare
on
me.
edge?
Really?
Well, I have a little surprise for you.
Oh, what is it?
Don't look so defeated. Come on. It's good news. Tonight, or at least when you're ready, I'll show you.
Okay. Very cryptic as always.
I know. I know I'm very cryptic. But this is pertaining to Frederick. And well,
Yay.
insights are very delicious.
Is he still crying?
He is now moved from the bed to the floor.
Uh-oh. What's gotten him so pathetic?
Well, I think the little situation with Ricker and Ryder have brought some insight. And, well, let's just say I was delving into their memories and found some things.
All right, well,
It's a little messy, though. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know what starts when, or who was what.
we can talk about it tonight when we know there's no prying ears or eyes.
And here's the kicker. If there's anyone you want to bring with you, I can do that.
What do you mean, bring with me?
We'll be delving into the subconscious of Ricker and Ryder. So, if you want to bring someone else for the journey, let me know.
I don't know if they would appreciate the fact that I disposed of them.
Then we'll keep it to ourselves.
Before you go, presuming we won't have much time to talk about this later. About Fennel. What do you think of him?
I only think what you think, then. Your interests are important to me, but he said it himself. He's hiding stuff. But he also said he's hiding it because, well, he cares. You take that with how you will.
I'm more meant. Would it be selfish to want to have something with him? I don't want to put him in any more danger than he already is in. I think we both know how he would react, Frederick. That and I don't know, maybe he doesn't even like me. I don't know what that whole thing with the governess was. I'm very confused now.
Fennel knows the dangers that he's in. He knows what he faces. And he's a big fish. So,
Oh, that
am I not supposed to make fish puns?
perhaps you two will get along.
Let's not count on it. But as I was saying, he knows the dangers that involve with being around you. Not because of you, but because of others that see you. If he's ready to fight that, then I don't see why not. Follow your heart. What is life outside of anything that isn't love?
Well, there's always a lot of hatred left.
You don't strike me as someone with hate, then. You're in a position to hate, but that is not who you are. Don't let the anger and hate consume you. Don't let them change you. You are who you are. Always remember that. I am here to help you get revenge. Not to turn you into a monster.
I see. I just I think I already did change back then. I don't think I'm the same person anymore.
If you changed once, you can change again. Come to me later, and we'll discuss the findings.
Just nods and closes the
Close the
door,
door in
whatever
front of
that
him.
room
He
was.
disappears, yeah.
After he disappears.
Okay. You get a slight tour around the place. Thorn, you go about walking to just take in the space around you. We're going to have a quick break since we haven't had a break yet. Then, after 5 or so minutes, we'll come back and pick up where we last left off. So, little break. See you soon. See you in 5. This one.
Yeah, you made it really awkward by not pressing that.
Rest in peace, Stanley. We love you. Okay, so
What a way to start.
welcome back. I don't even know where we were. So you guys have arrived at this new place, wherever the fuck it is in the world. Different time zone, different everything. The surroundings are completely different. You are now exploring some areas of it. Those of you who are on the tour with Feline will be guided through, and you are shown pretty much everything that's here. It's basically like a large log cabin, if you want to think about it that way. We have several rooms upstairs. There's a staircase outside. It's not connected to kind of like the main building itself. There's stairs that lead out, and then there's an overhang above, and then there are cabins above on top. She just gestures to those, and as well, in this like mountainside that you are, the cave system goes quite deep. You are basically on the edge of it, and there are stairs that seemingly lead downwards just on the outside of the mountain, so you can descend into the jungles if you wanted to. Quite a precarious walk. There is a little kind of rope hand guide to help you through, but it is a bit, if you're scared of heights or anything like that, a bit precarious. But further into the cave, you see that there's just this luscious, like jungle, foresty sort of vibe here, where there is just this botanical garden that has grown out from pockets of broken elements of stone here and have begun to bloom and give slight glows here and there. Some of the flowers do have their own light that they produce. And the sun rays that shine down into the cave, you can see illuminates everything inside. So you can see everything for what it is. At the very end of the cave system, you see there is a statue, a monument dedicated to Bahamut. Statue presented nice and wide, mainly like a large draconic face, angular and pointed, with the rest of the torso almost a smaller version of that embedded into the wall itself of the cave. Stretched out arms with large, beautiful wings, and the stone of this statue, in comparison to the rest of the stone, is glistening in the sunlight with this platinum color, where it just shines like glass in the reflections. Sienna, since you are somewhat affiliated, if you could roll a religion check.
I can try and find out if Forge is gonna let me.
Okay.
Because it has not let me log in since I died.
No
Roll
worries.
it, maybe.
Oh wait, yeah, that looks good. Okay, it is loading.
Okay, I can roll it for you if you'd like.
Yeah,
All right.
that will be much quicker.
An 11 from you. Looking at the statue, you can see it's nicely polished, well maintained. It's looked after quite well. But when you've seen like statues and iconography, there's been an aura, a feeling that you've had from them. This one has that kind of same essence that you've seen a lot of Bahamut sort of iconography to have, where it is just this law-abiding sort of energy that flows from it. You look at it and you want to do good. You want to maintain order and peace and be somewhat on this righteous path. But something's slightly different that you can't quite pinpoint on the statue. The rest of the floor and everything around it is kind of interwoven and gives like an accent to everything. And you can see as she's walking through, she kind of places her hand around the flowers and water just begins to drop down from the ceiling above, as though she conjures like a cloud of rainwater to just begin to wash down onto these garden beds. Leading through there and out, you'll see the expanse of everything outside of this cave. The beautiful crystal, almost waterfalls, give way to this like a just full, lived in, breathing jungle. You are hearing the slight faint sounds beginning to hit you, although you have the sound of the waterfall hitting against the stone. You can still hear the chirping, the high-pitched sounds that are emanating from the jungle itself, meaning that alone is quite a prominent sound that is just all-encompassing. If you were to be down there, you wouldn't know where the sounds are coming from. It would just be a general ambience, and eventually over time you'd accustom to it, as you would do going into a city or a town. You're accustomed to the level of sound that's in the area. But here, it's nice, tranquil. There's no one else here except for you guys. And you're free to just kind of have moments yourself of respite, or to talk and discuss and plan. So I leave it up to you. It's kind of a downtime sort of situation here. So if you want to conduct anything or have discussions amongst yourselves, then by all means.
I would definitely love to speak to Feline, probably while she's still leading us through it. Sienna's just every now and again making a comment about, oh, that looks gorgeous, or and at some point she's just probably while they're passing the statue, passing through the beautiful outside area, she's just gonna ask, did you do all this yourself, or did you find it like this? This is remarkable.
I had a lot of time on my hands, and yes, I put this place together myself. It's a nice retreat away from the busy life that we all live. The extra rooms are there, as from time to time I may bring acolytes of Bahamut to unlock their inner selves, if you will. But yes, this is my home, and you may use it as you see fit. I sense there's something from you. You have an aura about you that's, well, unique at least.
You might be sensing my lineage. I'm an Isma. I've recently been told that apparently it dates back to, well, the actual gods. I didn't quite understand what he was talking about, but apparently a sliver of holiness is in my blood or something. I've never really explored it, but it's there.
Quite fascinating. You don't see many of you around. To have a slither of divine blood is to be almost a direct descendant from one. Do you have any inkling in your origin?
No, sadly not. My mother passed away when I was rather young, and I never knew my father, so and the only people that could know of my mother's origin, I'm not exactly on conversational terms with. I mean, I can make conversation with them, they're just always a bit stilted.
Well, these things will take time, and you're still very young. I wouldn't worry too soon about it, but just know that you carry a special part, something that's not seen elsewhere. Everyone is very unique, and that should be appreciated. And your essence is one that many will adore, but also people will frown upon. Not everyone is fond of the gods, and depending on what your lineage is tied to, that can be good or bad. But it's what you make of it.
I would like to understand it better. Maybe it's something that can be used to our advantage. I was hoping to ask you to maybe train with you. When I saw you use magic to as helpful and to get her out of that horrible state she was in, I would love to be able to do something like that.
I think we can do that. Shall we do it now?
Yes, by all means.
Okay, follow me. You may as well do this in the presence of divinity. So, the gardens. Okay. So, Feline and Sienna, the two of them head over to the gardens, and you see they begin to go into almost a state of prayer. She kind of begins to guide you, Sienna, into a stance which is cross-legged on the ground, on a place where the stone has been almost smoothened to the point that it is comfortable to sit in, as though this has been practiced several times before. You are now in the gaze of Bahamut above you, but that your focus is almost completely drawn to Feline. What's the rest of the party doing whilst this is going on?
Good question.
That is a
Where
good
am I?
question.
Well, Van, you've been
Do I get
exploring
filed?
and investigating each room one by one, just trying to find your way around. Eventually, you will kind of just find another exit. You're like, oh, I guess I've found all the rooms.
Done.
Tick. There aren't many other places in the actual main building itself. There's a saloon, there's a kitchen, there's a small study, but there's hardly anything else here of substance. The saloon is the largest space here, and it's used as a communal area. Everything else is pretty much just its own standalone space. There's some storage, some iconography, some tools left about, like a shed, but apart from that, there's nothing else here that you can see. But you find a room.
Just gonna neatly put his things in there and probably go in the kitchen to start making breakfast.
You still feel
I
like
guess
tired as it's like coming to time.
lunch, I
zones-
suppose.
Time zones are weird. I guess you're preparing for dinner. It's kind of a bit fucked. You've not had to do this sort of instant travel to somewhere that is so different before. So for all of you, it's this readjustment to, okay, well, the sun's still up and it's going higher. I've got to figure out a way to kind of make myself exhausted or whatever to get some sleep tonight. But luckily enough, the cave system is fairly dark when the sun goes high, so you can have some rest. But Ben begins to cook dinner. How about the rest of you?
I think Thorn has just wandered towards the open part of the cave, the sort of
Yeah.
staircase that you mentioned, and I think she's
Mhm.
just sitting there with her thoughts and just feeling the breeze. Just
Mm-hmm.
yeah, trying to be normal.
Can you roll a nature check?
Okay.
Hmm. As you sit there and feel the breeze, it is warm. It is unfamiliar. These are lands that you've never seen or been in before, which is comforting. It means you aren't anywhere where danger lies. This is a space that is safe for you. And as you're hearing all of the conglomerate sounds of the wilderness beyond, you hear like roaring as well. And you see beside you, Cherry lifts out of the shadow and looks down at the forest and jungle. Should I go and get us some food?
Do you eat?
No comment.
Okay. No, I'm fine right now.
What is wrong? See their head turns 180.
I don't know who I am. And I thought I did, but it's all fucked up. Everything's fucked up.
Well, then fuck down if it is too high.
Wow, you are not helpful at all.
I never said I was helpful.
No, you didn't. If you're not gonna be helpful, then just go away, please.
Hmm. There may be something I can be helpful with.
Like what?
Your friend. They're not here anymore.
Yeah. It's not the first time this has happened.
No. This is more. They are gone from you. No?
He's dead. I watched it. I felt it. He's dead.
Well, if you say so. And you see, he begins to crawl away. Down.
She sort of stands up. What is that supposed to mean? You're being weird. Just, if you have something to say, then say it.
You'll have to catch me first. And you see they dive off the side. You watch as they jump off the side, and then their body almost flakes outwards, and they begin to hover down like a parachute into the jungle. And you just see them disappear within.
Damn it. She's gonna chase after Cherry. But
Okay.
the normal way and not trying to kill herself by just jumping.
You go down the steps one by one, a little bit slippy. It's kind of like those in Southeast Asia, you got those trails through the
Oh
mountains
god.
that are like so fucking treacherous. You're like trying to go through those side by side. I'm just like breathe a little bit. Okay, I'll go again. So you're going down into the jungle. Fennel?
Fennel's gonna find somewhere to have a soak.
Okay. Well, there is the actual
Why
lake.
would you phrase it
below.
that way?
What do you mean? Why would I phrase it? That's a really
No,
normal way.
It is a
to
normal
say-
way of
Yeah,
saying
there's a
It
it.
normal way of
is?
saying it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Normal?
Yeah.
it is normal.
This
Yeah,
is
yeah.
some English
This isn't-
country.
Not
shit.
okay,
This
not in
isn't-
my language.
Weird when
Yeah, it
translated.
is.
This isn't
It's
Frey
an
trying to be
English
weird. It's
thing.
normal.
No,
It'd be
it
weird if you
is
said,
normal.
I'm gonna get moist. That'll be weird.
Yeah, if I,
Yeah.
That would have
exactly.
been even worse, yes, but still, that other one is still bad.
It'd also be weird if I said I want to get wet.
Yeah, okay, fine. There is no good way of saying this.
Going for a soak is normal.
Okay, well, there is the lake where the waterfall is cascading into, if you want to go there. But there's no real like baths here or anything like that. There's no like holy water to soak your wounds in. But if you want to just roll an investigation check to see what you can find.
Sure. Happy enough with the lake, if that's what there is. Investigation. 11.
Okay. With 11, there's two options that you're kind of thinking about. There's this mountain goes quite high. You could go higher. There are stairs carved into the side that lead up the mountain, and it looks like at the very peak it is frozen over. There is heavy snow cover, and you'd assume that all of this running water is coming from perhaps somewhere up there. So if you want to have a really cold soak, that's somewhere to go. Or you could go down into the jungle below, where it is probably much more warmer. But either way, it's going to be sweet water rather than salt water.
Yeah. Damn Sweetwater. I'll stick with no, I'll go up. I'll go up
Okay.
the mountain. The cold water will be reminiscent of the depths.
Hmm. Sure thing. So you climb up to have a icy cold bath. Cool. Then, as you're going around in order, we'll go back to Sienna. So, Sienna, you find yourself sitting in prayer with Feline, and she just begins to talk you through the process. Now, what do you know of yourself? How would you describe yourself, Sienna?
I would say a helping hand, somewhat. I like to, whenever I see someone in trouble, I like to think of solutions and ways I could help them. But if we're more talking about the actual topic, which I assume you were, Mrs. I know that it feels like warmth. I know that whenever I use the little gifts I do have from my heritage, it's filled with light and warmth and the feeling of home. It reminds me of my mother, even though I'm not actually sure that's correct. It might just be that I connect good things with her.
Do you remember much of your mother?
Not as much as I would like.
I'm sorry to hear that. How long has she been gone from us?
It will be 16 years soon.
A long time. Wounds like that don't heal quickly. That warmth that you feel, that presence that's there and keeps you tight, who do you think gave you that? What do you represent this warmth with?
I have no idea. It's always just been instinct to use it. I've never really delved into where it comes from or what it really means. I have no idea. I just know that when there's trouble and when I know that I can help with it, that I can bring harmony into a situation, I use it.
These are difficult questions that I do not have answers for. But perhaps Bahamut will. Hold my hands.
Mhm.
You will have 3 questions to ask a god. They may answer in a yes or no fashion, or perhaps it will be an instinctual thing. Their ways are different to ours. Are you ready?
No, I'm not. What the fuck am I supposed to ask? Wait, no, I'm not. Can we move to someone else and then circle back to me? Because I have no idea.
Sure thing.
I was not prepared for this.
Sure thing. So, Feline is going to be casting Commune on your behalf, and you're going to be asking questions through her to Bahamut. So,
Yeah.
have a think on the 3 questions that you wish to ask.
I will.
Again, they are yes or no, but
Yes.
there may be some vague anecdote or something that's given instead. Moving on, we will jump to Ven. So, Ven, you are cooking in the kitchen a meal. You see Melody appear beside you as you are alone in this moment. When do you want to go through the door?
I thought we said tonight.
We can do tonight, or if you want to do now. You don't seem to be doing much else. It's only an instant.
Will like my body be gone or what?
No. It'll just feel like you're on a journey.
Right. And if somebody walked in while I was on said journey?
It'll be an instant. No one will be the wiser.
Right. Well, at least let me finish up here and
Okay.
just so nothing burns down.
You begin to settle some things to the side, and you watch as the presence of Melody looms over you. Are you ready?
Right. Yes, I am ready.
I don't know specifically what you're going to see, but let us journey together. And she places her finger onto your forehead, and with a tap, you feel this. Everything fractures for a moment, and the panes of glass that picture the room around you push forward, and you are sunk backwards. The rushing motion pulls you back, and you feel like you're breaking through elements of glass behind you. And then you stop. The motion no longer pushing backwards, instead, you're frozen in time. And you watch as the fragments of glass you've shattered through begin to reassemble into a doorway in front of you.
Okay. It's gonna
As you begin to approach the door, you hear Melody just say, "As we know them, Frederick is a shattered mind. The pieces are all there, hidden in these vessels. The fragments of his psyche hold moments of anguish and regret." The voice shifts to that of discord. They're not present and here with you, but you just hear them. They are the secret to knowing our enemy, the one that drives our shared hatred. I've seen what you've been through, and there is nothing more that can happen than this mage's ruin. The veil is being drawn back, but this journey is yours to see. This has always been about you, Ven. Take a step through the door.
He's gonna hesitate for a moment, but then he's gonna place his hand on the handle and
As you place the hand on the handle, you hear both of them simultaneously, Melody and Discord, just say, "Trust me."
pulls the handle door down and opens it.
You pull the door and you just feel the glass, instead of walking through it and opening like a regular door, almost pulls you into it, and you fall through the glass doorway as though it was a regular passage to walk through. And you don't see anything, it's just shadows and darkness around you. But as you are stepping through this doorway, you begin to hear voices just begin to pop into reality, and you hear what sounds like a conversation. "How's the work going? Found anything they haven't yet?" A female voice says. A male figure speaks up. "I'm stumped. We're here for a reason, but in a place that has everything. How can we find what they don't already know? We're retreading the same waters, yet they think a secret is hidden in these tomes. I feel like I'm pulling out my own hair." A voice that rings through, which you know all too well. "Frederick. That's because we're archivists. We archive. That's our job. And if there's a thread between the seams, then we pull and unravel. I've been listening too much to the professors." The male figure. then speaks up. Are you all right, Frederick? You normally love this part of the job. Come on. Would you prefer getting your hands dirty? Really? Frederick responds. No. You've seen me fighting, and I've seen yours. Frankly, there's a reason they put us both here. Why anyone wants to be a vanquisher is beyond me. Just stay out of conflict and keep your head down. Just do the job. The female figure then steps in. Come on, Freddy. What's wrong? You know you don't have to be so moody around us. You can be that way with everyone else, but not us. I won't allow it. The male figure responds. She's right, Frederick. Not with us. We came here around the same time. We have to stick together. You don't hide your emotions very well. We can all see you're in a mood or session, so please, smile. Give us a little smile, a cheeky smile that you always have. I know, I guess I'll lighten up a little. Never mind. I'm just in a mood and I'll get over it eventually. Thanks for checking in though. So you see this side of me? I don't think it's because of you. The female figure then responds. That's okay, Freddy. I know there's a lot of pressure from your brother. You're doing great. He's doing slightly better. You're doing great. Don't think about him. The male figure then chimes in. And what if we find what they've all been looking for? That will show him this oblivion. You'll be running this place in no time. Come on, think about the chances of that happening. The conversation then just fades completely. And now a small light begins to grow and grow and grow. But as it grows, you're seeing the shadows themselves stagnate as if they're like glitching out. The smoke and the shadows are shifting and pulling and stopping, jerking themselves in different ways. Why did I say it that way? You hear Frederick's voice as you begin to see the light growing closer. I failed them. I failed myself. I have nothing left. What's the point of anything anymore? This feeling in my heart. Why am I so cold? You failed them when you were too late. Idiot! How could you do this? You are nothing! And you watch as the light completely encapsulates you, and you are no longer in this shadowy realm. Instead, you see you're in some sort of alleyway, dark, on the edges of a woods, in a town, village perhaps, and sitting, almost half buried into the bushes, you see, clothless, a man with similar features to Frederick, beginning to wipe his brow, looking around. Confused. And you watch as, in the sounds of bushes breaking, you hear a door slam open and a aproned man emerges from his home with a spear in hand and points it to him. Hey, what are you doing in here? You see This figure looks around, confused, perplexed. I don't know. I'm sorry. Where am I?
What did you mean? Where are you?
You all right? You look a bit cut up. Yeah, I've been in these bushes. I'm a bit stuck. He then flips the pole over and gives him the end that has no blade and begins to pull this figure free from the bushes. Oh, come on. Why are you naked? I'm sorry. All right, stay here. Now, as you have more time to realize who this is, the features themselves look like Frederick's, but instead you're seeing the same face, the same kind of bodily structure as Rika, the first one you'd murdered. Time continues and you're watching almost a flash in their life as they go from this person that's just appeared in the woodlands next to this innocent man's home. And then you watch as this same man has now hired him to work in his shop, a shop which looks to be on financial trouble, a pet store. And you see as the owner of this pet store is going through some hard times, his health declining, Rika goes by, cleaning, working as much as he can, scraping by, and basically living outside of the shop itself. Eventually, you watch as the shop changes hands, the owner loses custody, ownership of this place, and eventually Rika is left alone. The only thing that he has left with him, a small goldfish in a bowl filled with water. The next thing you see as they walk aimlessly, flashes through different towns, villages, been everywhere, wandered everywhere, but hasn't found a home. And eventually he's in some sort of small, tiny New York apartment style residence where it's just a bed and a small table. You see Rika wake up, ball of sweat, just wakes up from his bed. No! You see he kind of like shakes his stupor, trying to grab for his chest at some points, but then kind of looks around, and you see he just looks at the goldfish. Oh, sorry, Vinny, I had another bad dream. I don't even know who they are, but it's so real. The goldfish even sleep? I don't know. Sorry, I can't get you a bigger home, guy. Well, maybe one day we'll get something. Sorry, Vinny. You see, he kind of takes a moment. Where his place of residence is, you can see there is a small, almost like lake. And he kind of looks at it for a second, looks back towards the goldfish, does this for about 10 minutes. Yes. Sorry, Vinny, I wish I could just throw you out, but I can't. You're stuck with me. I'm sorry, I'm so selfish. Well, since I'm up, I guess I should get to work. But I have a feeling I'm going to get fired from this one too, so don't get too comfortable in here. All right. See you. Yeah. See you later. See, he just leaves. As he leaves, the door closed, and the entire reality then breaks again, shards of glass appearing in different sections, and then they all reappear into another doorway for you.
Interesting. He's gonna walk through it. Again.
Okay. You
I adore the goldfish backstory. I'm a fan. I love that we now have context for the goldfish. That was very important.
Yes, the most important part.
Yeah.
I'm more interested about the
obviously.
dream he had.
That's-
You walk through the second door. It opens, and instead of opening once again, you fall through it. As you fall through this time, the same sort of surroundings happen once again. The shadows, the smoke that's in them, staggering at different points, and you see a light at the end of this tunnel. Voices once again begin to pull themselves in, and you hear them bounce off. Ethereally, no point of order or origin, it's just all around you. First voice that you hear is Frederick. Listen to what I'm telling you. If we go down this path, do you know what they'll do to you? There's a reason no one is allowed to leave. You can't just up and run. He's then interrupted by a male figure. Doesn't sound like it's the same one from the previous vision. Instead, a new one. We aren't going anywhere. I'm only telling you this because that same blood runs through our veins. You clearly have a lot here for you, people you care about. For me, this place has taken too much of my humanity, and I can't spare another click. Frederick responds, you can't just leave 10 clicks of your time. I've been meaning to share this. Eve, not Yiga. Spare me this with you. But you've always been too busy being a professor, and, well, Ophelia may have found something incredible. Secrets that the other professors have been looking for since we were first brought here. There may be a way through the Shadowfell, and you see he's stopped. Stop! Don't you dare tell me anymore. Swear to me you will keep this to yourself. Don't share this information with anyone. I'm going to leave. I never said I'm going to make it with all of my faculties in order. And they should never know this information. Frederick, after some time, responds. They'll send the vanquishers after you. The male figure responds, exactly. And if they take my memories from me, at least they can't use them against the rest of the world. If you had any sense about you, you'd keep this to your grave, and you'll look to get out of this hellhole. Frederick responds, you could just stay with me and just don't. Why leave? He responds, goodbye, Frederick. Don't become a professor, and keep your head down. Don't make my mistakes. And then the tunnel begins to pull closer. Just before you find that light encompass you altogether, you hear Frederick's voice once again. I can't let them get hurt. I have to do anything I can to stop this cycle of torture. No one should ever have to feel hurt again. I've made so many mistakes. My mind is forfeit, but the others, I can help them. I will help them. And then reality pulls in, and you see what looks like the busy streets of Alexshire, easily seen by the glowing blue soft lights that shine on the lampposts. bringing light and power to the city. You see a bar filled with people and life, and laying just outside of it, next to some bins, you see a figure who is waking up from what looks like the worst hangover they've ever had. Just shaking their head, rubbing their brow, seemingly adjusting their jaw. You see, they look at the bar, feel their head, which must be pounding. He looks to find somewhere a bit quieter and begins to walk away, grabbing clothes hanging on the side of people's houses. He begins to dress himself, and he just wanders down into the lower streets to a quieter place in the underbelly of Alexia. You watch as Ryder begins to find his way through the slums of Alexia, making friends, talking, seeing people down on their luck who have probably a little bit more than what he has, giving them as much as he can. You can see he carries a heavy weight on his shoulders, that of regret, of longing perhaps, of want to do better. And you see, no matter where he is in life, he keeps a journal with him, and he writes in it. And you almost begin to hear the thoughts that are being written in this journal, snippets, as you see his life through flashes. Sometimes I have flashes of memory in the strangest of moments. Golden walls, so clean, there isn't even a smudge. And then I blink, and they've been defaced by paints. Then I'll be on the Swift Drifter, and I'll see a fish swimming by. No one else sees these things. It's my mind playing tricks. But to what end? I know it's all in my head. I should go and see someone about this, who knows more than I do. Another snippet from the journal, a different part in his life, where he seems to be making more friends, a group that he is solidifying together. I lose concentration in a conversation with a lot of people. Lately, I've been wandering off and hear the sounds of rushing footsteps echoing in my mind. It's stone some days, and others it's like twigs breaking. They scream, they shout. Names are said, but it's always such a blur. I can't discern anything. Another snippet. I hurt a young man today in my dreams. I don't know why I felt such a strong feeling to him. And hurt. But this lad was so afraid. Tears streaming down his yellow eyes. Looking at me. Like I'm a monster. Is this who I was? Is this what I am? No, I can't look back. Keep your head up, Ryder. I'm not that person. Then the final snippet. These yellow eyes again. So many more recently. He's always there. And last night I woke up jumping out of my bunk, feeling like I had a heart attack. I couldn't get back to sleep. Maybe this is an omen for my past deeds. Can't give up on everyone, though. Yet I feel like I'm running out of time. There never is enough time for anything. I only wish that I could remember what I did and to stop myself from doing it. Everything shatters once again, and you find yourself flung forward, pushing through these panes of glass, and then you find yourself in the same space where you were before, and Melody pulling back on the finger.
He's gonna stumble back, catching onto the counter, processing everything he just saw. Does this mean they share his memories or parts of them?
Perhaps. I don't truly know what it all means. They all look the same. They all have similar ideas. They all remember certain things. They all dream the same dreams. Maybe they are all interconnected, like some hive mind.
Why would they all have dreams of me? It feels like it's been. Surely they have been separated for longer than a year, no?
I don't know. Perhaps what you saw was just what was prevalent to you.
Maybe, but this has raised more questions than answers about him.
But at least we
What?
know it's working. They feel his pain. They all feel it. They feel each other. Your goal is working.
Is it worth it? We haven't really found much substantial things to use against him with this. Bits and pieces, but none of it makes sense. Who were those people? The ones before the light.
I don't know.
Do I recognize any of the voices?
They're all kind of ethereal in the way. The only one that rung through was Frederick because he's like the one that you are. So you hear him breathe or cough, it's like bang, it's him. Everyone else was just who knows.
He is looking down, mostly just staring at a dot, trying to piece together what it all could mean, where these people came from,
Mm-hmm.
remembering things Diplor said about an organization he was in. You might need to ask somebody else about this. This was a lot.
I know. And don't forget, there's more out there. Maybe that next one will finish this picture or make it clearer.
There's 2 of them left that we know of.
Well, with all of this, and my connection with Frederick, I can sense that there are 2 others outside of him. and I can feel them much stronger than I did before. I can't see them, not like I can see him. But if you wanted to track them down, I can find them easily.
I might have to wait.
Of course.
He said he's not aware of them either. Is he even the main one? Do they all sound the same? Do they have the same voice?
They have different cadence, for sure. They're not the same. If you're thinking if they're these replicas of Frederick, then no.
I'm just trying to see, like, the voice I heard now is most like the one of the Frederick I know.
Yes, Ryder's voice is fairly similar to what Frederick is, the same as Rika. And maybe they have different tones or shifts in pitch because of their colloquial accents, perhaps, or something or other. But for the most part, yeah, they're the same voices. And the mysterious voices that you heard, you don't know who they could be tied to. And even on thinking back to them, they just sound like words. There's no almost accent there. Like thinking back to try and link them to someone, it just doesn't really work because the element of how they were created and brought to you were just hard to distinguish.
Kind of like trying to remember how someone sounded in a dream. You can't.
Yeah, pretty much.
But like, which version, like of the three that Venice met, which one sounded the most like the original that
Yeah,
they
that's
just
what I mean.
heard?
Like, is it the one Ven knows?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Hmm.
Like Frederick's voice sounds like Frederick's.
I mean, yes, but it's the original person talking. It's not like we have the three bodies and then subtitles Frederick, two dots.
Yeah.
He's just staring off into nothing, thinking. Unsure of what to do next and if killing the other two is worth it enough because they seem to be separated from Frederick for the most part,
Hmm.
other than the dreams. But they knew about what he did to me. Well, at least in a dream.
Okay, so we'll leave you with that.
Yeah.
We move on to. We'll go with Fennel quickly. Fennel, you climb up to a more colder surroundings, which you are used to. You can see it's almost like going to the Alps, where there is just this frigid wind that is kicking down. You're having to like push through slightly as bits of frost are beginning to gather around you, shake it off, and push further in. And you can see where the origin of this water is. It's kind of like a igloo, like a closed off almost top to this mountain that is completely encased in ice. And you can see the lip of where this waterfall falls over is like an endless sort of swimming pool. But you have an area where you can walk across. This has been carved, prepared, and used for people who wish to go up to the very peak of the mountain. You can see the little plateau on the side and the water underneath. The glass dome, this glassy, icy dome, is blue and pristine, reflective. dazzling as the sunlight is shining somewhat through it, causing this aquamarine color to filter in, and the water itself is pristine, clear. Whether that is your preference or not. But yeah.
Okay, well, Fennel will get in the water. Might be fresh water, which is not the best, but at least it's cold.
Okay. You dip in, and it's cold, very, very cold at the beginning, but you go head first and just fully immerse yourself in. As you lay here and rest, I'd like you to roll a perception or investigation check.
I think they're the same. They are 20.
Okay. As you plunge into the water, you can see engraved at the very bottom of this bowl. It goes quite deep. The water has been built up over time and over time, that it never seems like it's ever going to end. And with your clear vision looking through, you can see at the very bottom there's a carved formation of a similar statue to Bahamut that you saw before in the garden. This time, more of the kind of back end of it, you're seeing the complete draconic form of it, long, lanky, laying down almost like it's resting at the bottom of the pool itself, shimmering with that platinum color. But as well, you see resting underneath this platinum dragon a darker icon that is carved into the stonework.
Okay. I'll get closer to it to see what it is.
It's up to you if you wish to engage.
Yeah.
You just see it. Okay.
Yeah, I'll get closer.
You head down and you see it's almost like a carving of eyes. Nothing more. No like mouth, no head, but the grooves are deep enough and they're at an angle to where they almost come to a point at the very edges where you just see these dark black eyes and they almost seem infinite, like they almost have depth in them.
Okay. Fine.
You can roll a religion
Yeah.
check if you want to.
Sure. I can't imagine I'd know anything about it.
No, but just in case, knowing your rolls.
Secretly know everything. Nope, not this one. 4.
No idea.
Okay. I guess Fennel will just kind of admire it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But if there's nothing else, I guess you.
As you are admiring them, the eyes themselves almost feel like they're looking back and they're actually watching. And where there's like glimmers and glints in people's eyes and pupils, you can see there's almost like a fine shade of like glimmer in there that is deeper and deeper, and it reminds you of looking at the stars at night.
How deep into the lake are we?
It's at the bottom of it.
Yeah, but is it?
So
Is there light penetrating down to where I am?
It's pushing through, but you're relying mostly on your dark vision.
Okay. So could I get the flat of one of my blades to try and reflect some light into it?
Sure, you could. You grab your blade. You begin to shine the light. As you do, you see it traced along the side of the platinum dragon as you begin to carve it, and then the light shines down and pierces through these essentially eye sockets. The light, like shining a lantern through the darkness, and eventually it just kind of continues. It doesn't have a wall, it just continues, and you see the light just continue ahead. You continue past, you find the bridge in the center where it is then some form there, and then you push back into the other eye and it's just going beyond.
So I'm going to make it blink.
Can you roll a d100?
Well, actually,
Yeah.
shit.
No.
He says,
that's-
actually,
No.
16.
okay, nothing happens.
Oh shit, this is a bad thing.
Get out of the pond. Get out.
What the fuck
Get
are you
out.
doing? Just get away from the eyes.
Get out.
I want to touch the inside of the eye a little bit.
No.
Stop trying to make it
I
blink.
want to
Get out
touch
of
it a
the
little bit.
Get
I
out
want
of
to
the
touch it a little bit.
Get out of the water.
Is that what you do? Just fucking
No. Just generally, like, I right now, I think Fennell's kind of thinking, okay, maybe it's like gems or something inside, like the inside of like a cave and stuff. So
you place your finger in, like putting your fingers in a bowling ball. You place them in and they push through further, and it feels cold on the other side. Where you were cold in this water, you've adjusted. Your body temperatures now kind of match the same temperature, but it's fucking Baltic on the other side. It is frozen. And are you going to keep your finger there? Or are you going to pull back?
No, if it's that cold, I'm going to take my finger out. I'd like to keep all my fingers.
You kind of pull back, and as you pull your finger out, you see like you've almost dragged some of these sparkling stars with you, and they almost follow the trail of your finger. And then they're just left there in the water.
Do they look like anything, or are they just sparkling in the water?
They're just sparkling in the water.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll leave it there. I can't think of what else to do to it.
You rise back up to the top, and as you kind of just float there for a moment, looking up at the dome above you, it's reflective, and you see yourself in the reflection as you would normally. But this space that you are in is almost like a sensory deprivation tank. You feel all of the sounds all condensed into one, and your mind is almost being reached out, and you feel more dormant and awake at the same time than you felt before. And your body, the burns on your arms, the cuts that you had, you feel they all disappear as you are here in this water. As well, looking up, you see the flapping of a red cloak. Just hovering in the reflection.
What, just a cloak on its own?
A red cloak. Shifting around, moving within this dome of glass.
Is it like around me, or is it?
No, it's just going by itself.
Okay. I'm gonna keep staring at it. Just keep an eye on it. See if it goes anywhere.
Sure. Roll a perception check.
11.
Okay. You watch it, and at some points you see it's almost trying to fly around, but then it moves, stops, moves all the way to the other edge and stops, and just continues to fly around. Again, just this billowing cloak, just flapping around and flying in the reflection. The glass like structure of the ice here is like rigid and formed unevenly. So you're watching as it's almost like bending around. It is the reflection. It's not just a singular form. It is just kind of like shifting around and bending and warping. But it just flies around.
Okay.
You just leave it and watch and watch. Nothing else you can really do.
No, not really. I guess in the ice is quite high up in the sky.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I'll look at it for as long as I can be bothered, and then maybe try and ignore it.
Mm-hmm.
When it starts to disturb me, make my way back down.
Sure thing. It never disturbs you. It might not even be aware that you're there, as it's just flapping around aimlessly like a bat in a cage, just flapping around. But
Can I
eventually
do an
you...
insight check on it?
Sure, you can do.
Is there anything I think of doing?
Why
22.
does every time you go off somewhere alone, you run into the weirdest shit? What is even happening? What is going on?
I wish I could tell you.
With a 22, it flies around, spindling, spiraling, flying from A to B. It's looking for you. It's trying to find you, but it
Okay.
can't see you, or at least it hasn't found you yet, since it is just flapping around. It seems like it wants to be with you. Now, trying to insight an item is hard, but there's something with this that isn't an item. You see at one point, as it's just flapping there, it's this full like gown cloak that goes from shoulder to floor, and a hood as well. All of it's flat. There's no like person in there. It's just flat, like it's been laying on the ground. But you watch as from the hood itself, cheekbones and a jaw pushes forward from the red cloak and begins to kind of look around and then pushes itself back in. You notice with a 22, no mouth. The same sort of image that you saw before as well, where you had no mouth. You're unsure of this cloak's intentions, nor whether it can truly interact with you, since it is behind another sort of field, another realm. But again, you're the only one that's seen it. So maybe it's your mind playing tricks on you.
Fuck's sake.
We can leave you there if you want to.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I'm gonna simmer on this one.
Sure thing. We'll jump to Thorn. Thorn, you've climbed down the staircase, leaving the rushing sounds of the waterfall behind to now be greeted by the primal sounds of the jungle. You're hearing the kookaburras, the high-pitched whinings, the clicking and clacking of several different kind of animals and beasts in the distant jungles, hidden, obvious, and bright colors to the trees and everything else. As you're staring at it, it's warm, it's nature at its finest, untouched by humanity and civilizations. And you can see in the tree, like the Cheshire cat grin that it has most of the time, Cherry just looking at you, perched with a smile.
Do you really expect me to chase you through this?
It then jumps from tree to tree.
Motherfucker. I'll follow her.
Okay, roll a survival check.
Okie doke.
Okay.
Kiddo.
You rush through, running through the wilderness, jumping over trees that have been fallen from just old age where the bark is rot. You're finding areas where there is heavy, just layers and moisture in several parts where you're kind of like having to re-establish yourself, climb up on the side of a tree, and then jump to the next point that's clear of any sort of foliage on the ground. Meanwhile, you're just hearing Cherry. It's unfair since they are a shadow and they just kind of can go wherever they please. You're having a tough time catching up. Are there any tricks that you want to try and implement to catch them?
No, because all my tricks I had were with Wrath. So I have nothing.
Okay.
I don't think.
Eventually, you lose track of Cherry, and you're not sure where they are, and you are just in the jungle.
This is bullshit. I'm just gonna. I know I lost sight of her, but I'm just gonna go in the direction where I saw her last.
Okay.
Just keep walking, trying
I'll ask
to.
you to roll a perception or investigation check.
Okie doke. Okay.
Okay. Looking around and trying to track down this shadow cat. They aren't trying to hide because they kind of want you to catch them. You find a tree which has been scarred by what looks to be a burning marks, perhaps struck by lightning of some kind, because it's split down the middle and open up into like branches that are wilted and kind of coiled back on themselves, almost looking like ragged fingers that come out and bend at the very edges. You see in the split down the center, where the darkness is held most, you see two cat-like eyes and a tail just swoop around.
She's just gonna look down. You think you're funny, don't you?
Tail stops, disappears.
What do you want from me? What do you want me to say? I don't want to chase you. You're being kind of a bitch right now.
I'm no dog.
She
I
just
am a
takes
cat.
deep breath.
Do not call me a bitch.
Okay. Fine. But what do you want? Why are you playing with me?
Well, can't we have fun?
No.
Why?
Because I'm not built for fun.
What are you built for then?
I don't know, surviving, I guess.
What about your friend? Are they more fun?
I don't want to talk about this. And she's gonna try and walk off.
Do you miss him?
Yes.
Well, why don't you go and say hello?
What? What do you mean?
Well, where do you think he is?
He's not anywhere. He's dead. I told you that.
No.
What do you mean, no? I saw it. I felt it.
A cat has
I'm-
more than one life. And yours was a very special one. And the way they died was not death, like you think it was.
I've been through this before. I think I know what dying feels like.
No, you don't. They are not dead. In fact, I saw them last night.
I'm gonna insight check the cat.
Go for it. As much as Cherry is playful, they aren't. They are also very direct. And you said you don't want to play. They're not playing anymore.
What do you mean? And don't give me any bullshit riddles or other sayings. Just say it.
Your friend is not dead. This cult, these abominations that hold themselves in my sewers, in my den, they do not kill with their weapons. They go elsewhere. I thought you knew this.
Oh, what? Where? Where is he?
Well, it's not anywhere easy to go to. He's not anywhere in the physical plane.
Then where is he?
Well, he's somewhere I like to call home. Dreams.
How can you be in a dream?
Mm. The border between material and dreams is very real. Your physical self can find its way into dreams. It is just another plane after all. Don't you go to the Shadowfell and the Fey realm and every other realm? Getting there is much difficult. Harder, maybe. But he still lives.
Oh, how do I get there?
I don't know.
Bullshit.
Little bit of bull. A lot of shit.
Just tell me how I can get there. You have to know some way.
Well, there is one way I know. You're not going to like it.
Just tell me.
The reason I hate the people in the sewer so much is because they abuse my home. They've been trying to get in there for a long, long, long time. And well, I think they may have cracked the code.
What does this mean?
You wish to go into dreams. then you must go through their factory.
Can't do that. Not by myself, and there's no way to do that.
What can I say?
Fuck. And she's gonna try and go back to the cave.
You don't know what he truly is, do you?
Wrath? Do you know?
Not much. But I can sense it. He is what you would probably refer to as a boogeyman of dreams.
I don't understand.
Well, you tell me. Your people, they deal in this sort of thing. I
What?
only remember what my master and his partner would share.
What people are you talking about?
And I see the thing on your head. It sparks and lights up. It is a mark.
The Fae people?
Mm.
The summer court?
That sounds something correct.
Hey, is there anything else you'd like to share?
You're not very fun. And they begin to jump off and springboard to a different spot.
Yeah, neither are you. And she's gonna start walking back to the cavern to try and find Sienna.
Okay. And we'll go to Sienna quickly before we wrap up. Leonie, are you available?
I think she said she was eating.
Yeah,
No.
I'm 100% available. I set up the paper down. I'm
We will-
available.
We'll cover these 3 questions and then we'll end the session. So you have 3
Alright.
questions to ask.
Yes. The first one, since it was a topic she and Feline were just talking about, she says
Mhm.
rather confidently. So she just goes, did I receive my gifts through my mother's heritage?
Okay. You speak this out, and as you begin to speak, the ground around you almost begins to shake. Doesn't seem to shake for anything else. Everything else is still and fixed in place. The shaking seems to originate from the statue as it begins to move and look in your direction. The mouth opens up and you see a divine light begin to shine through as the eyes are now illuminated as well. Still in this sort of perched position, but now leaning forward towards you as though it's been possessed by Bahamut himself. You see the light shine on you and you feel as though like a breeze is pushing through it, like a fire, like a warm summer's fire beginning to burl up and come out of their throat, like a hairdryer, but times 100, just blowing against you.
Hairdryer. Like a hairdryer. Gotcha.
Yeah, what else am I supposed to describe it as? So, you asked a question. And the response is yes.
Okay, cool. And then following that up, she says, all right, thank you. Do I still have living blood relatives? That could have answers.
Yes.
Ooh. Ah, for fuck's sake, I hate yes or no questions. Okay, I would love to follow up on that, but how the fuck do I follow up on that with a yes or no question? And then she seems to hesitate, unsure which question to ask next, because I wrote down 2 options and I can't decide which one. But then she, not out loud, but in her mind, she asks, because she doesn't want to say it out loud, but she asks in her mind, will I ever see my mother again?
The answer is unsure. They cannot answer this question for you.
Oh.
But as the questions are answered, you'll hear the voice pushing through like a wind out of the statue. It will say, the answers you seek for your lineage lie within Elzora. You are the key to unlocking the gateway to it.
Oh?
And then the statue reverts back. Feline looks around. Did you get the answers you were looking for?
Yes, along with a couple more questions. Way more questions, but not ones that can be answered with yes or no. So, thank you for that. Much appreciated.
They can be quite vague. Sorry it couldn't be of much help. But,
No, it was helpful.
well, I smell dinner is ready. Shall we go and see the others?
Yes, let's do that.
Okay. So, with that, you all reconvene once more, and we'll end the session there. And we'll pick up next time.
Yes.
Oh
Bit of a
boy.
longer session, a lot of RP
Yeah.
to go through, and some
More
moments
questions
of-
than answers.
So many fucking questions.
What do you mean?
Oh, my brain.
Yeah.
The key to us. What?
Meanwhile, everyone's like, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck is happening?" And then Frey's like,
I stick my fingers
He's
into
enjoying
it.
himself.
Stick
You know,
them in.
someone has to in this fucking party, bro.
At
It's-
least he's getting haunted, okay? At least he's getting haunted.
Is it haunted?
Like-
I don't know.
Who knows?
mean,
Who knows what that is?
It's something that looks like him, seems to be
With no mouth.
immaterial, is on a different plane, and has a scary nightmare mouth. Yes.
No, it doesn't
I
have a mouth
think
at
he's
all.
haunted. Well,
No
no.
mouth at
It's a
all.
jaw.
One time Max described it as being sewn shut, right?
I don't think it's necessarily looks like me because the first time I saw it was on the ship,
Yeah.
and it
Yeah.
didn't look like me.
But
Yeah,
didn't you
it's
see
the
the
fu-
vision
is
of
it the
yourself
fucking
but
thing in the
older?
mirror?
Yes.
In the sauna?
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
god.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it has to be the same thing.
"Oh
That's-
Oh,
my
I forgot the
God."
description of it. I just
Well,
thought
I'm
it was
assuming
fucking
it's the
creepy.
same thing.
It's,
I
it's,
don't think
there's
it
only
was
one
very
thing.
intensely described.
There's only
so.
one thing.
So you're
But
being
thank God
haunted.
it hasn't been
Bro,
haunted by
what kind of
multiple. That would be
fucking
bad.
icky, creepy crawly did you...
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck did you piss off? Did you
I
sell
made
like
Dunno.
your each for I don't know? Did you sell your soul and now your soul is hunting you? But at least
I bet it has something to do with
It's
that.
just his, like, car insurance policy and he hasn't paid it in 20 years.
Fucking
You know-
Now they're hunting him down.
You know how some shows, some stories where like the hero looks in the mirror and it's his reflection, but it's an evil reflection, and they swap places, and the hero's trapped in the mirror
evil
world. I'm
twin.
playing that evil reflection.
Gasp.
I made the joke in the group chat that I was like, oh my god, it's his ex that's just spying on him. It's the governess. Because
That'd
jelly.
be wild. That'd be
It would be.
crazy.
It would be. She's like,
Fucking hell.
man, this bitch can't let go. He don't want you no more, hoe. Get out of here.
Oh, yo, damn.
That's a bit harsh.
Also,
That's a
That
bit
is
Whoa.
hard.
He has a new bay now. Get out of here.
God, I'm a hoe. We don't want no hoes around here. All
I
right,
love
well, mhm.
the difference between Pharrell and Van. Van feels like, yeah, we're a thing. Van, meanwhile, what the fuck are we? What is happening?
I don't know what we are, why we're here. Who are you? Who am I don't even know anymore. Well, let's try and find out maybe next session. Hey,
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
We'll think about it.
yeah, we'll think about it. Thank you very much for
We'll do
watching, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed. Don't forget to check out our social medias and everything else, as well as a recap video we did for the first 10 sessions of this campaign. If you thought you liked this and you kind of like, what the fuck is going on? Well, then just go back. The video helps a little bit. But anyway, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye 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 bye.
Bye.
Bye bye. This is always
Bye.
very
Bye. Bye. The bye. Bye. One, not the
The
bye
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 bye.
bye bye. Yeah. Bye bye.